Hey everybody, it's J&B. It's Saturday night. That's why I'm late. I had to verify it's Saturday, not Friday. Just kidding. Gonna say hello to everybody like I normally do. Sorry for the delay. I'll explain that in a second. Bassman, a member, welcome. Old Bell, welcome. Southern Boy, member, welcome. Deborah Eubank, welcome. Wyatt Royce, welcome. Big Slim 316, a diamond member, welcome. Cats Only, long time no see, welcome. Kayla fan number 1, welcome. Nicole Cruz, a member, welcome. Okay, I guess I'm going to have to find out what's going on with Tiny and Zoe based on Nicole's response. Hopefully everything's okay. Old Man, welcome. Joseph Sanchez, a member, welcome. Tracy Ryden, welcome. Tiny Numismatics, a diamond member, welcome. Excuse me. Metal Dragon, welcome. Savvy Sherry, welcome. Savvy Sherry, a member, welcome. Pawpaw, a member, welcome. Linda Wallace, welcome. Bassman, a member, welcome. Nicole Cruz, a member, welcome. RM1 apparently is in the house, welcome. Oh, so it's Zoe. Sorry, Zoe. Tiny Numismatics, a diamond member, and Laura Lala, and Zoe. Come on, Zoe. I know you're a tough little kid and a sweetheart. Feel better. We love you. Let's see. Excuse me. Pawpaw, yeah, we found an 1850 last night. Unreal. Gorgeous condition. Metal Dragon, welcome. RM Amaral Machado Avia Canadio, a member, welcome. Linda Wallace, welcome. MJ Atkinson, a member, welcome. Real Ruler, welcome. Mrs. Yukon Cornelius, a member, welcome. Deborah, I'm with you and everybody else. It's I'm feeling the effects of last night tonight. That's part of the deal, but there's more. Went to the dentist today. Let's see. Ruler. Let's see. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, Ruler reading it, but came in obviously late in the chat, so lost a lot of the stream. So you're basically hearing where I came in. Anything before that, I didn't get to see. So Jack Gallman from Marion, North Carolina. Jonathan Campicciano, welcome. Mrs. Yukon Cornelius, a member, welcome. Papa, today was your last treatment? Awesome. I hope you are home Wednesday, and I hope everything is clear and good, man. RM1 USN, there he is. Welcome. folks. It's jumping around like usual. Come on. Mark Martin, retired NASCAR driver, now watching YouTube and JB Coins. Thank you and welcome. Terry H, a member, welcome. Really rewatched it this morning. Emile Voyer from Connecticut. Yay, welcome. I love saying that. Sticks and Stones, a member, welcome. Happy Valentine's Day to you two and everybody else. Joseph Sanchez, a member, welcome. Seaweave, a member, welcome. Mr. Don Coach, a member, welcome. DeBersh 44, a member, welcome. Well, this Mark Martin's from the right part of the country, Hickory, North Carolina. Chuck Freeberg, a member, welcome. Happy Valentine's Day to you too. Yeah, we checked the email. Check yours. B's working on it. Gigi Maz, welcome. Coin Collector, welcome. Oh, really? You woke up with a migraine? Sorry to hear that, man. Those are no fun. BA member, welcome. Terry H, a member, welcome. Donna Helton, member, welcome. Leah, member, welcome. Catfish Arg, another diamond member. A la Familia from Tejas. Yeehaw! Welcome. North Carolina Prospectors, welcome. Patty Ferguson, welcome. Greg Welch, welcome. Yeah, Deborah, we all had a late night last night, and I had a dentist appointment this morning to finish up what they did with that root canal last week. So they put the new tooth or temporary tooth in there. So I'm dragging. So I apologize. That's why I'm late. Robert Duty, Heavy Duty, welcome. Zeros Man 05, welcome. Anna, I'm crazy. Yes, I am. Welcome. Annie Oakley, welcome back. Catherine Schmidt, a member, welcome. Deanne Work, welcome. And there's Cats Only again. Sandra C, a member, welcome. Gary S. Shelton, welcome. Excuse me. No, the camera does not lighten up my coffee, Metal Dragon. It is it's got a lot of cream and sugar in it. Can't handle it black. I didn't even start drinking it until I was 50, so you know. Then I got used to drinking it, and they put me on decaf, but I still put cream and sugar. The Collector, welcome. Yeah, she not only won the 1850, she won like a whole entire bag of silver and all kinds of stuff. She bought a full box, she bought a half box, she bought some other coins. She just killed it last night. Brett Maxwell. Hey Jay, did you get my box order? Asking the wrong person. B will let us know here in a second. That's what she's doing right now. I'm pretty sure she did, but we'll know officially when I get done saying hi and she tells me what we've got going on. Gary Booty, welcome. And it just jumped on me. How bad, how bad? Doesn't look bad. There we go, there's that. There's that. Richard Chardonnay, member, welcome. Scotty Hall, welcome. Old Man, welcome. If I'm saying hi to the same people over and over, I apologize. Undefined what? Welcome. Sticks and Stones, no, it was an 1850 large cent copper, and it was really small. I mean, it was compared to the $50, it was much smaller. It was really cool. Got really excited when we found it, and then remembered that it wasn't ours. It's pretty funny, actually. Denmo, welcome. Come on, it jumped again. The trick is going to be to actually start on time and not be behind the power curve on, there we go, on the chat. Mr. Don Coach, a member, welcome. Ike's Girl, welcome. Glenn Hanley, welcome. Happy Valentines to you too. Dobbs, a member, welcome. Justin Simmons, welcome. Raleigh Manderscheid, welcome. Joe Layton, a diamond member, welcome. Silver Fox, welcome. Michael and Lord Zachary Burnett, welcome. Donald Carter, a member, welcome. Joseph Sanchez, a member, welcome. Catherine Schmidt, a member, welcome. Mind Mirror, long time no see, welcome. Dana F, welcome, a member. Breeze for Me, a diamond member, welcome. Julio Contreras, welcome. Angel T, welcome. John Montgomery, member, welcome. Bill Driscoll, a member of Northern Michigan, welcome. Tom Barton, a member, welcome. Joe, isn't Daytona 500 tomorrow? I thought Daytona 500 was tomorrow. I hope I didn't miss it. Let's see. Human coming at you, welcome. Still catching up. What?
It's tomorrow.
Okay. That's what I thought. Pollock 14, welcome. Yeah, nothing like having the Daytona 500 on Valentine's Day. Let's see. Hap Nation, welcome. Wyatt Rice, I think I said hi, welcome. K. Emmanuel, welcome. I think the screen jumped, but that's okay. I'll catch it. To Todd, welcome. Richie Rich, welcome. All right. Looks like I caught up with the chat. If I missed anybody, Scott Cheesebrew, welcome. Gypsy Wolves, a member, welcome. If I missed anybody and I didn't say hello, I apologize. By the time I came in, turned on the chat, a lot of folks had kind of rolled off the back, so I might have missed some folks. Muscle Shell, welcome. K. Emmanuel. Yes and no. I prefer to keep Valentine's Day for my sweetie and Daytona 500. Not conflict with it, but few years back, she was big into the Daytona 500 and NASCAR. We both were. Last couple of years, we haven't really paid attention to it like anything else. But who knows? We'll see. We'll see if she's interested in it at all. We have dinner reservations for a lovely date tomorrow, so she takes priority. Charles Pierce, welcome. Papa, go ahead. That's fine. Understand. If you want to listen, and your eyes hurt, I understand. Mind Mirror, you just said the magic words. There's a couple folks here that probably will be drooling all over that opportunity. Excuse me. Undefined what? You have a date with the beach to detect if it's not too cold. Have fun. Good luck. Let's see. Huh? Yep. As long as it makes him happy and nobody telling him that he shouldn't be doing it or can't do it, then no reason he shouldn't just go out and do it. Sorry, Ruler, I totally understand. I'm fine from today's dental procedure. Everything's good. They didn't even use Novocaine today because everything was done that was nasty last week. So everything's good. And I know a lot of folks last week when I had it done were concerned about it. It did get to be a problem. They took care of it. So by the time today came around, it was, get in the chair, and I actually was snoring in the chair. dentist had to wake me up a couple times, and she was finding it very funny. So, Mr. Jones, welcome.
So, we can do the intro today. Is the Valentine's celebration for us.
Okay.
It's us.
All right, so Sweetie says I can do the intro now. This is our Valentine's celebration, as it says in the title.
And what we're going to have giveaways every 50 likes.
Okay. And she says because of that, tonight we're going to have giveaways every 50 likes, which means we're behind 2 already because we're at 123 on the likes.
Which is below the live stream, but nobody usually reads that, so.
Which is just below the live stream. Jonathan Campicciano, new JNB fan member. Welcome. Thank you very much.
We have 2 new members before we start the stream as well. I don't see them now. Maybe they can say hi.
Who that?
I don't remember the names. That was before.
There was two new members before we started. Okay, didn't see him. Yeah. So if you want to holler at us, if you became a member tonight in the stream before I started chattering away, then please let us know, because we'd like to give you the official welcome. Glenn Hanley, welcome. Jennifer Bell, welcome. Nicholas Blakesley, welcome. Paul Hampton, welcome. Jared Howe, welcome. Yeah, last night was amazing. The boxes were absolutely amazing. Let's see. Shimpy, welcome. Okay, so for those of you that are new, haven't been here before, I'm Jay. When you see JB Coins, like that, I'm Jay. My beautiful bride B is sitting over to my left. She's the one that feeds me full of coffee and treats during the stream, and she does pretty much everything. I just basically am a talking voice on narrating the videos and the live stream host narrating that. She does all the research and everything else, creates all the scripts. She creates the web content. She creates everything. If you guys communicate by Gmail, email, Facebook, any of that kind of stuff, for the most part, you're getting B. First time caller, Jay. Okay. So, Kayla, fan number 1, welcome. I've lost track of who I said hi to and who I didn't. Glenn, welcome. A set of Harrier arms. I don't know if that's possible. Maybe puppy. So anyway, we do giveaways we start at 100 likes. We do it every 100 likes. B said because tonight is our Valentine's weekend celebration, we're starting with 50 and doing it every 50 tonight. Robin Johnson, welcome. Rhonda Duty, welcome. Native Warrior, welcome. Justin S., welcome. So we have 133 thumbs up right now, 130 people watching. So we will have 2 thumbs up or likes giveaways, basically, if you would. Joseph Sanchez, a member, one of the new members. Yay, welcome. Thank you. Carly Welch, welcome. Rubber Duty, Heavy Duty, I think I said hi. Mike Wachter, welcome. So we're 2 giveaways behind on the likes, but we'll catch up on that. We also do giveaways at the end of every box. We have 6 boxes scheduled tonight, as usual. So that's 6 more free giveaways, one at the end of each box. Joyful Diamonds, welcome. We have full boxes and we have mixed or open boxes where people buy, 5 rolls, 10 rolls, that kind of thing. They're in that. Brad Croxford, a member, welcome. Bassman, a member, welcome. Lori Weaver Deal, a member, welcome. Let's see. So, every box that we do, which you'll see as we get actually some coin boxes on the table, every box that we do, we mark 5 rolls with a magic marker. Actually, B usually does, and hides them in the box, scatters them around in the box, regardless of whether the box has silver enders or not. So there's 5 guaranteed silvers in every single box. And so what you get is 3 black mark rolls, represent a 40% or something like that. 1 green one, which represents a BU Benji, something like that. And 1 red one that represents a Walking Liberty, the nicest we can find at any given time. Some like this are toned and very pretty. Some of them are shiny and very pretty. But we always try to give the nicest we can find. So those are guaranteed in every box automatically. And then if we find silver in the rolls or other collectibles like the 1850, which still kind of shell-shocked on that one, that as well. Any collectible coins, what we're trying to find is if we find a coin that's 20, 30, 40, 50 years old, and it looks like it just came out of a mint set or somebody's collection, we put it off to the side. It goes to the person whose rolls I'm doing because, half dollars are going to probably go away in another year or two when the redesigned half dollars come out. So we want to get the collectible half dollars out to people as much as we possibly can. And it's up to you folks who own the rolls to decide whether or not you want to keep them, spend them, give them away, or whatever. But we're not going to send them back to the bank if they look really pretty. Let's see. So far we only have 1 full box. We do not have a box battle yet tonight. So we have boxes available. Louis Garcia, welcome. So we'll start with that in a second. And then a full box, for example, gets 25 pulls from the silver bag. The silver bag was handmade by my sweetie when we started doing live streams. You can see it's a little bit on the worn side, but it's still functional. I guess kind of like me. And she made it so it's just the right size to fit my big old hairy hand in there, and I can't see what I'm pulling. The discs, the chips that are in here are from Hobby Lobby. They're just basic wooden discs from Hobby Lobby. Equal number of 40s and blanks to make that as equal and random as possible. 190 chip. And with that 190 chip, we still give away a bunch of BU 90%, 1 year of issue Kennedys. Last night, I think somebody had 3 or 4. So you never know what's going to happen with that one, and it just kind of proves the randomness of how a lot of this stuff happens. In fact, somebody last night said that the coins that we put off to the side and sent to them, they found like a dozen double dies, and that's part of what we're doing. Ruler says, Jay, my arms are about on par as yours as far as hair goes. Put both of ours together and my dad would still have us beat. Oh man, mosquitoes can't bite him because they can't get to his skin. That's funny. That's too funny.
Say hi to Bill Chadwick.
Bill Chadwick,
We
welcome.
have another box sold. Full box.
We have another full box sold.
Box that old at least.
Donald Carter says he just sent you 2 messages.
Yes.
Bill Cheslick, welcome. Yeah, my problem is I'm just hairy enough, and B and I used to, we'd go for a walk when we were living down south, and as sweet as she is, they would bite her a little bit sometimes, but not as much as they should because she's
It really depends where I go, actually.
what, sweetie?
It really depends where I go.
Yeah, it really depends on where we go, but a lot of places we would walk together, and I would get bit to snot because those little black no-see-ums would catch my hair if they were getting blown around in the wind, for example. They would catch my hair and use it to crawl down to my skin to get me. Of course, she doesn't have hair like I have, and so they would just bounce off or not, be able to get a grip on her in the first place. But yeah. She made of sugar and I made of something else. So I was really surprised that I got bit more than her. Catherine Schmidt, welcome. Charles Pierce, welcome. And I don't think there's anything else, right?
No.
Okay.
So we're going to start with giveaways and then we're going to go
Gonna start with the giveaways.
for the first full box.
Okay. Johnny J from Portugal, welcome. Sam CB, sorry to hear that, buddy. Yeah, I don't know how I got. Well, I guess I do have like a little bald spot right there from the burn I got in the Navy, but I'm to this day I'm still rather surprised that this looks normal. The doctors did an amazing job.
50 likes giveaway.
50 likes giveaway. Gold-plated Denver, Alabama, and a 2020. I gotta get Tina's explanation coin here. Oops. So it's an error quarter, and what she's got written down here is feeder finger lower left of the sapling, the little tree that's there. On the right side, the second and third branch have boogers. LOL. On the front side, she's got feeder finger on the braid and on the ear. So she sent us a batch of those. We didn't feel like writing them all on the slabs on those, but that's the prize for the first 50. Catalyst, welcome. Yeah, Joe, I do know that. Squeaker Voice, member, welcome. Ruler, no, we have not sealed the packages from last night. Michael Beck. Michael Beck's on the timer. I love the China bills. They are the coolest. Michael Beck, are you on the chat? Are you here? You're on the timer. You got 15 seconds left. We got 30 seconds on the timer now when we start. You have 5 seconds left, Michael Beck. Oh.
Sorry, Michael.
Sorry, Michael. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Jason Fletcher. So cool. Unfortunately, that's not a qualified answer.
It's not. Sorry, Jason.
Sorry, Jason. Modify your answer so if you get picked again tonight, which does happen, you can still win. JD Francis, welcome. Ike's Girl, welcome. M Catalyst It's all amazing. This group of people is so giving, but those airmen look so beautiful, brand new. Yes, they do. And M Catalyst is here. Very cool. So, as always, we need name, screen name, M Catalyst, all that stuff by tomorrow. Email JBCOINSINC@gmail.com so that B can get that out in the mail. 100 likes giveaway coming. Somebody just asked about the Tuskegee Airmen in 2021. Here you go. 2021 Denver penny. BU condition. And 2021 Tuskegee Airmen Denver. And that is a gorgeous coin. That is from... Can't remember. Who? Oh, yeah, Lori. Tiger Terror, going with the Capsule Coins 2021. Tiger Terror, you're on the timer. Yep, and it's what you asked for, exactly. Except Tiger enters all the time, and I don't think he's ever here. He or she. 10 seconds left for Tiger Terror. Bummer. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Paul Apolinar, welcome. Richard Chamlin, welcome. Johnny Freeman, welcome. Bassman, I like the Tuskegee Airmen quarters. I'd love to have one of those. Well, if you say hi before the timer does, you will have them. There you go. Bassman's here. Bassman gets his wish. Couple 2021s. Courtesy of Lori. Yeah, timer's counting down anyway. We're at 151, so we got one more. Okay. Yep, so tonight we've got gifts from Tina, us, Lori Weaver Deal, and Always Unique by Jen. So, okay. Copper set. Copper Morgan. That's from us, right? No. Copper Morgans are from... Copper Morgans are from Robert. And the 2021 D Copper is from Lori Weaver Deal. So good luck, everybody. Crypto Dread, welcome. So currently we have a two-way box battle when we get there. We do have at least one more box available. Sandy Fetter, my favorite is the Chinese certificates. Very cool. Love the photos on it. Really like their movies. Now I like their currency. That's a good answer. And Sandy's here. Very cool. That was quick. Congratulations. Again, need contact information so we can mail those out. Let's see. So are we good to go now, babe? Okay. Okay, so Brett Maxwell has the first full box tonight. You have a choice through of 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're sealed, numbered boxes if you haven't seen one. So, what number would you like? Yeah, sticks and stones. It's time to show the silver. Brett says number 3. Okie dokie, number 3 for Brett. We'll get number 3 and bring it, put it on the table, move my coffee out of the way a little bit, and then I'll get adjusted to the screen so that everything is where it should be. It looks a little far back. So, with a full box, we can't put the 5 guaranteed coins inside the full box because it's sealed from Armor Car Company. So, the 5 go in an envelope. And we give them to you up front because everything in this box that we find that's collectible, that's of value, that's silver, gold, foreign, whatever it might be, goes to the owner of the box, in this case Brett. So, here come the coins. 69 BU 40%er. 63 Benji BU 90%er. 1939D AUBU Walking Lady. Absolutely gorgeous. 90%er. 67 BU 40%er. And a 68 BU 40%er. So there's the 3 black ones. The Benji's the green one. The Walking Lady's the red one. So that's the 5 guaranteed coins that are in every box.
Zoe's saying hi to us.
Zoe saying hi?
Yeah.
Hey, Zoe. Hope you're okay, little one. You know we love you. We don't want you to hurt. We want you to feel okay. And have fun. I didn't put any bins down there. Shoot.
It's okay.
Yeah, I thought I was in the wrong position here. Got to move just a little bit.
Good luck, Brett.
All right, that looks like that's workable.
And let's find some silver.
Hardcore Copper, welcome. Yeah, like B said, let's find some silver. Alrighty. Don't have to check for enders. That's an interesting looking one right there. Oh, look at this.
Wow, Benji.
52 Benji, right? B singing. Papa Frank Guido just came in too. Papa Frank Guido.
Let's sing together.
Found a Benji on the end. B says, let's sing together. She's singing, when the moon hits, when a Benji hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. JD Francis, welcome. So that's cool. We know we got one right there. But we go in order. We're going to start with this one. That one looks like a proof right there. This could be another interesting box and another interesting night like last night. Holy moly. Yeah, no kidding, good start. So, all right. And cats only, what you sent us has been improved and modified via a 3D printer from Gary. And so we're using this one. I've used it to the point that it's actually getting sharp, which is... may have to get changed out soon. DGO Coin Roll Hunt, welcome back. Charles Pierce, welcome. It's clink clink time. Yes, it is, Zoe. 2020 Philly. There you go. 2020
Wow.
Philadelphia
Crazy.
NIFC. These things are going for big bucks in the coin shops and on eBay. And they are still, right now, the current year issue. They sold out very quickly when they came out in the fall of last year, which is unusual for these Kennedy NIFCs to sell out that quick. And ever since, they've been going for huge money. I should try using the jumbo version. Ruler, I've actually tried to see if it would even engage the paper on these. And the tip of that gigantic version is too wide, for this. But I think it's going to work when we do, quarters, pennies, that kind of stuff. Because they're, a longer roll. So that one might actually work on those. Just have to find time to get to them. 72 in nice shape. Yeah, last night we found a couple of beautiful rainbows. 89 in nice shape. 72 in nice shape. Ricky Petty, welcome. Oh, yeah, we found two 70 Denvers last night and an 87 Philadelphia. We found a British one penny, I think it was. Trying to think. I mean, we found all kinds of really unusual, very cool stuff last night. Coin World UK, welcome. Long time no see. Looks like you're having issues with PayPal? Mm-hmm. Oh, yippee. B says that she's having some problems with PayPal, so bear with her on that stuff. Coin World, yeah, it's been a while, but that's, that's okay. You're part of the family. You've been coming here a long time, so don't ever feel bad about coming. Taylor Foster, welcome. Yeah, we found a couple of walkers. At least a couple. I can't remember how many we found total all night, but I know we found a couple of walkers. I think the last one was a 36. It was in that same batch as the, I think it might even have been in the same roll as that 1850. There's a 2008 Nifty that is goldish tint in the center, and it's starting to turn blue around the rim. Kind of like a rainbow. Rainbow wannabe. You can see the difference in the color between it and the other coins. If I miss anybody that comes in while I'm over here doing coins, I apologize. I'm not being stuck up or a snob or anything like that, or ignoring you. I'm looking at the coins and the chats over there on the laptop, so I can only sneak a peek once in a while, otherwise I'll never get the coins done. And so if I see you at some point, I'm going to say hi. If somebody else says hi to you first and I see that, then I'll say hi. But no matter what, you're always welcome, as long as you comply with the basic rules here, which is no cursing, no politics, treat each other with respect. You know, the folks here have become kind of a tight-knit family. They tease each other like brothers and sisters. That's okay as long as it doesn't cross the line. Coin World UK, £3 on Super Chat. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thumbs up back to you.
We have three-way.
We have a three-way box battle now. Very cool. Last night was a four-way box battle. Yep. As B said, the prize, obviously, the bonus coin, which I didn't mention. In the box battle, whoever wins the box battle gets the most silver in the box, like this. Okay, not these, but like this. Wins the box battle. And they get a bonus silver coin. And depending on whether it's a 2, 3, 4, 5, or in the case of New Year's Eve Marathon 11, I think it was, box battle, the prize gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So right now we're at 3. I believe we can go to 4. I don't know if we haven't sold out of the rolls, then I'm guessing we can go to 4. Pawpaw, love the clinky clink sounds along with Jay's soothing voice. Thank you, Pawpaw. That's very sweet.
Yes, we can possibly have one more full box, that's all.
Yes, we can have possibly one more full box, B said, and that's all. $2018. Beautiful, shiny NIFC. Wow. So I didn't actually fully explain. Anybody that is new would not necessarily know. Full box, everything in there is one person's plus these. They get 25 pulls from the silver pull bag that I showed you, and they get there's envelopes back here that are also numbered, and the inside of each one of these is an MS-70 Silver Eagle, various mint marks, slab colors, years, all that. So again, as random as possible, because some of those are, I mean, they're all valuable and expensive. Some of them just more so than others. So to make it fair, we number them so that nobody can pick the most valuable one just on site and then leave the remainder. It's as random as we can make it. Pat Scott. Hello, everybody. Typical winter evening in Wisconsin, -5. Yep. We're somewhere close to that neighborhood here. This one almost looks like somebody did something to it, but we're probably going to take a look at it. That one's kind of shiny on the end. We're grabbing the next 10 here, and this one looks like it could be a proof. So probably start with this one. So W. Warford, 0 degrees in Colorado right now. That's pretty cold for Colorado, I think. I guess it depends on where. Mind Mirror, can we buy rolls yet? We're not sold out on rolls, right? We're not sold out on rolls, so the answer is yes, you can buy rolls. Montana Treasure Hunter, welcome. Okay, this, I believe, is the end that was shiny. God, that sure looks shiny. 2003 S Decam Proof. There you go. What else we got in here? Got a couple shiny edges in here. Bicentennial doesn't make the cut. 96 doesn't make the cut. Todd, welcome. Yeah, this is the first box. This is Brett's box. Nice shiny one here. What do we got? 95. 95 in really nice shape. Another shiny one in here. 71. 71s to 74s, people have been finding a lot of DDOs, DDRs, and all that good stuff. 92 in nice shape. So again, we've started calling these, I've called them these for a long, long time. They are actually a legitimate, technical term, specimen coins. It is an example of that particular coin and year. If it's not up to my standards, which is like it just came out of a mint roll or mint set, it's not going to go over there. It's going to go in here. But if it does, and especially if it's a year like 71 to 74, where it stands a good chance of having an error variety that's known on theirs, it's going to go over there. The NIFCs like this one, 2004, automatically go over there, even if they are damaged by the crimper. The coins, once somebody buys the rolls or the boxes, those coins are theirs. And anything that we find like this that goes over there, the whole idea is we want to give you guys stuff that you can build your coin collection, if that's what you're doing, or you can give them away, spend them, whatever you want to do, but we're going to give you some really nice stuff. And the folks that have checked have found a lot of errors, DDOs, DDRs, things like that. So it's very cool. I have a lot of fun with that. Whoa, a couple people had like 50 coins off on the side besides the silvers they were getting. Mind Mirror, your son's working at Billy Bob's? Very cool. I loved that place when I lived down there. I actually saw Chuck Berry play in concert at Billy Bob's on one of the small stages. Up close and personal. If I remember right, you came in the front door, you hung a left. The rodeo was off, just a little bit off to the left in the corner. and the rodeo arena, and there was a stage off to the right, and that's where Chuck Berry was. 74, nice shape. And for a dude that was my age or older at the time that I am now, he still had a lot of energy and put on a great show. So, Martha Clark, welcome. Sean Bibler, a member, welcome. Is there any full boxes left, Sean says.
I don't know. 1 second.
She says 1 second. While she says that, I'm going to pull out a 66 40% silver.
Oh.
There you go. There's your first official silver, even though we know there's a Benji sitting there. And Puppy's down the hall going, silver? Oh, come on. Official count, 39 boxes in a row with silver in this streak. Our other streak ended and we started over. Kind of fits and starts like you'd expect, and now we've been just into another batch of these boxes where it's just lots of stuff. Coin World, we've been pretty good. How have you been?
So at this moment we do have the last box available.
Okay, at this moment, B says we do have the last full box available. So that would make it a four-way box battle again, and then we would have two mixed or open boxes, which I gather we still have rolls available in that. Zeros Man, welcome.
Could you say hi to CJ Nick?
CJ Nick, a member, welcome.
Sean is sending money now, so if he does, we have 5 rows left in the next box.
Sean's sending money now, she said, and if that's the case, we'll have 5 rolls left in the last open box. Oh, you're getting your vaccination already over there? That's cool. We haven't got ours yet. Oh, here we go again. 43.
Oh, and Sean sent the money, so I can
Walking Liberty. 90%er.
Here we go.
Silva. So we know we're going to have a Walker and a Benji. That's pretty cool.
So 5 rows left in the last, the second last box.
5 rolls left in the second or last mixed box. So, and then we'll be sold out. We'll have 4 full boxes and 2 mixed boxes like last night. Yep. Always Unique by Jen says she wants the last 5, please. Oh man, I know the color when it's like this. Oh boy.
Okay, so we
Whoa, and as I drop it, I don't see a mint mark. 1938, Walking Liberty, Silva. You got a couple ladies there. There's 3 right there. Old Ben would be proud. 71 in nice shape. Bicentennial in nice shape. go. We're getting into the roll with the Benji. Benji, last roll on the top deck. Puppy, it's okay.
1 second, Poppy, I'm coming.
1 second. Mama will come in a second.
I will save you.
Sip of coffee. That's good to hear. Coin World UK. Shark Bait Lucky, welcome. And here's old Uncle Ben coming out, 52. Unfortunately, being on the end like that, he got a little bit of scuff from the crimper. Nothing horrible, thankfully. It looks like it is a 52 Denver, 90% silver. Gonna need to make room here. Yep. Yep, Brett picked a real good box. Oh, that looks like another one. Nope. Uncle Ben. 53. Can't tell if that's a D or an S. 53, Uncle Ben, 90% silver. Told you Uncle Ben liked the ladies. Showed up as soon as we got to 3 ladies. 72 in beautiful shape. Bicentennial, I can't really tell for sure, but it looks nice. Taylor Foster, welcome. If I didn't say hi. Ouch. 2005 Nifty. Very pretty condition. Another 71 in nice shape. Another 71 in nice shape. Lately, we've been finding a lot of those. And it's amazing. Vonnie, actually. Welcome, Vonnie. Vonnie's the one that that found like a dozen errors and varieties in the coins, in the big batch of coins that Vonnie got from having a box a couple weeks ago. Puppy went out to melt some snow in that sub-zero weather. He had a blast today. We got maybe 3-4 inches of real fine powder today. Not the wet stuff we've been getting. And 74, nice shape. Uh-oh. That was a good one. And he was running as fast as he could, running laps back and forth in the yard. And, sliding around in it, sticking his nose down in the snow and like snow plowing with his nose, and then eating the snow. And he might as well have been a 6-month-old puppy. Whenever it snows like that, he just loves it. Whoop, got something else good in here. Oh, jeez. Another Denver 1960 Benji Silva. Yeah, the box we wound up doing last night for the mods on the 4-way box battle, that the family made donations to get a full box to say thank you to the moderators. That box actually wound up with 9 silvers, and that wound up winning the day last night. And then the polls we shared equally with each of the mods. The MS-70 went to Real Ruler, I believe. And then the bonus coin last night was a 22 piece dollar. And that one went to, gosh, I'm trying to think who got the piece dollar. Drawing a blank. Central Florida Coin Collector, welcome. Another nice 71. So this one's already got 6. So that's a pretty good amount. That, you know, we had 9 and I think 5, and I can't remember what the other 2 were. Bassman, yeah, Bassman won the 22 piece dollar that B picked. But the clear winner last night was Woolenshed. Woolenshed just smoked it. And that 1850 large cent was just like icing on the cake. Serious icing on the cake. Yeah, actually, Ruler, you asked a good question earlier, and I should probably make a point on that. Ruler asked if we sealed the boxes yet, or the bags from last night, that we're going to ship. And we don't do that until after the Saturday night live stream. So if you win something Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, they all go in the same package because it's just easier to package them all together. 2018 NIFC, another beauty. So yeah, the packages are all still. If you have a full box and you have like this, or like her basically bag at this point full of coins. B has them segregated over here, and then everybody else, she has a table that's laid out, and everybody has a spot on the table, and all the coins that they get during the course of the week get put on that spot, and then they all get shipped together. So all right, we are officially in the basement. Yeah, the number of 90s that are coming out of there is unreal. All but one on the silvers. Queen of Coins, a member, welcome. Mini Monkey, welcome. Mike Wachter, welcome. Mike, if it's in really nice shape, yeah, you might want to do that. I don't know what their cutoff date is for early release, and I don't know what their packaging requirements are, so you want to check with them. 96 in beautiful shape. March 10th is the cutoff? Okay, good to know. Canada Coin Guy, welcome. Yes, it has been released. In fact, we have some here on the table, courtesy of one of our folks. We're doing giveaways with them already. So they obviously made the decision to keep the penny for this year, or at least for now. And apparently the Kennedy half is sticking around this year until I believe next year. If I got to look at the schedule again. The half dollars will be changing to a circulating coin with I think the half dollars are going to be like Special Olympics or something, and then the quarters are going to be accomplishments of women or something to that effect. So yeah, Canada, ever since you guys did that, there's been speculation almost every year about when we're gonna follow suit, because you know, pennies cost about 2.5-3 cents to actually make in materials and time, mostly in materials. Nickels cost 7.5 cents in materials alone. Another 71. So there have been a lot of people that have been speculating buying boxes of nickels, or even giant hoppers of nickels. A couple of millionaires have done that. Theory being that if they stop making the nickel and they're allowed to melt them, they have a 50% increase immediately in the melt value of their purchase, because if they buy $1 million worth of nickels and they cost 7.5 to make each one, then each one is now worth 7.5 as a raw material instead of 5. So their $1 million investment becomes $1.5 million just in melt value. Not counting any special coins that might be in those boxes or bins or hoppers that those millionaires are buying and that they're going to just melt. So, gonna be interesting. Chad Brookman, welcome. Yeah, Chad, we're sold out for tonight. We 79 in nice shape with a goldish patina to it. You can buy, now that we're sold out, you can buy coins and rolls, boxes for Wednesday night's live stream if you're a member, because Wednesday night 7:30 p.m. Central is a members only live stream. Friday and Saturday next weekend, you could buy ahead and just in the comment section make sure you make a note that that's what you're buying rolls and boxes for, so B doesn't think you're trying to buy for tonight when we're sold out. Minus 10 in Minnesota, that's about normal. $19.83. Oh man, Tiny. All right, you take care of yourself, patch yourself up. Hope you're going to be okay. Zoe, feel better. Gonna miss you both. Oop. Denver, 57. Benji, 90%. Silva. Yeah, no kidding on you. That's the box you set aside for us?
Yeah, and then I said, well, we don't have time. Valentines.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Funny.
That would have been our Valentine box. Okay. Oh, good for Brett, bad for us. That's okay.
That's okay.
Did you see Tiny fell and busted his face open? Okay. Okay. Yeah. 2004 Nifty, really pretty one. Your pile over there is getting pretty big too. 73 in nice shape. Canada coin guy, yeah, 40% or 90% is the content percentage of the silver in these coins. So these are clad coins, they don't have any silver in them. This is a 40% silver, and these are 90% content silver. Okay, and same thing here. These are 90s and these are 40s. And as we pull some out of there, you'll see the same thing. Last 10 in the box. Oh, as I drop them. Yeah, Central Florida, the silver coins definitely have a distinct sound when they hit. The other coins that we find a lot of times based on the sound alone is magic coins, magician's coins, because they have kind of a hollow tone to them. $95. Very nice shape. Like I say, 95 may mean nothing in terms of whether or not there's an error of variety, but if somebody is collecting Kennedys and they don't have one, that's a very nice one. It looks like it just came out of a roll, and therefore it would make a nice addition to an empty spot in a coin collection. Lori, hang around. We've found, I think, 3 or 4 during our live streams. That 74's got a bunch of scratches on his neck. Firecat, welcome. Whoop, here we go again. What's this one going to be? 69, 40% silver. Up to 8 right now. And we're in the last 8 or 10 rolls here. 8 or 9 rolls, I guess. Nope. Almost. Madeline Smiling, welcome. Pat Scott, welcome. $71 in nice shape. Sandy, the same way any other coin does, you know, they make the coin and at some point they either throw it in their change jar or they get sick of it or they spend it, you know. Some of them are made extremely well and it's really hard to see where the opening is, and some of them, they're not. But some of them are really amazing. Yep, 10 more likes to 200 and another giveaway. Obviously, we will do a giveaway at the end of this box. A little bit of trash in this roll here. Piece of paper or something. crimper got that one. That one was a beautiful 71, but the crimper did some real serious damage to that one. Crystal Twerk, welcome back. Glad to hear it. Darla Simmons, welcome. $67, 40% silver. So now we have 9 silver. What the heck is this one? Not bicentennial. Somebody colored the edge. $72. Interesting. This thing looks really cool. Almost looks like the eagle on the back was plated in gold, as well as Kennedy's face on the front, and the rest of the coin is very shiny, polished almost. But whoa, as I drop it, excuse me a second while I retrieve it. Yeah, that's what it is. It's very cool. So that is a 72 when you get these. It doesn't look like any of the other 72s, so it should be pretty easy to find that one. Another 71 in beautiful shape. Two last rolls coming up. $72. Can't tell what's going on with this one. Looks pretty. It's got some interesting toning to it. Another shiny edge here. It's because it's a 2010 Nifty. Andrew Kolba, welcome. Catherine Schmidt, Indiana, welcome. Patio, a member, welcome. Oh, last roll, just to get it out of the way on the way out. 1960 Philly, 90%. Benji, Silva. So that makes 10 silvers, of which 7 of them are 90s. Huh?
Should we do a box tomorrow with extras?
If you want to, honey. You had this one, but you gave it back. If you want to do a box tomorrow, we'll do a box tomorrow. You want to watch the Daytona 500, we'll do that too. 97 in beautiful shape with a little bit of blue coming in.
I'll go for silver over the rays.
You'd go for silver over the race? I'm down with either one of them, baby. Okay. Need another bin for the next box, please.
You can do it yourself.
I will when I get up, sweetheart. Let's see. All right, so we got 25 pulls and a silver eagle yet. So Brett's not done yet. Very cool, Metal Dragon. That's actually not a bad price for that either. 40% on the first pull. Alan Watson, welcome. 40% on the second pull. Blink on the third pull. Seeking Lava, welcome. %40 on the fourth pull. Brad Carney, welcome. 40% on the fifth pull. Blank on the sixth pull. %40 on the seventh pull. Blank on the eighth pull. Yeah, Brad, we've been killing it this week. Number 10's a blank. But this one with all the 90s is unreal. And last night we found an 1850 large cent on top of all this kind of stuff. 11 is a blank. $12 is a blank. Earlier in the week, we found a barber hat. $90 on number. I'm off. So 90, and the crew will tell me where I'm supposed to be on the count. Yeah, Brad, it was probably AU. I don't know what particular grade AU, but you could read Liberty very clearly on the crown. And the detail on the back was just about perfect. So that was 12. All right. Back on track. $13's a blank. $14 is a 40. 15 is a 40. $16 is a 40. $17 is a blank. $18 is blank. $19 is a 40. Oops. $20 is a blank. Brad B says we need your address. 21 is a 40. $22 is a 40. $23 is the 40. $24 is a blank. Edgar Chuo, welcome. $40 on number 25. So, Brad, most of those are either NIFCs or 71 to 74 in really nice condition. There's an SD cam over here. This one on the corner, I can't remember what that is. It's a 72 with a kind of like a beginning to rainbow. This one's also toning up. Same here. So lots of coins. So 1, 2, 3, or 4, right? The envelopes, babe? 4 or 5?
No, we have. How many boxes?
We got 4 boxes.
Okay, I have to add one more.
Okay, so timeout on that one. We gotta add one more eagle there. Yeah, Brad. Years that have DDOs. Gosh, I'm gonna draw a blank now. One of the folks that got like this, like a week or two ago, got like a dozen DDOs and DDRs. So now, Brett, you have a choice between envelopes 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 for your eagle. They're all MS70 Silver Eagles. Yeah, you could move them there. Brett says number 2. Thank you. Black Slab. Ooh, 2017 Eagle early release MS70 on a black slab. So you got that. You've got the 63 BU Benji, 39D AU Walker, 64 BU Kennedy 90% single year of issue. Then we'll take 1 from here to start the count at 5. Okay, to make it easy. Then we have all those too. So 5, 10, 15, 20, and 10 out here. That's 30 silvers. 5 Benjis, 2 Walkers over here. Unreal. So 30 silvers. 10 from the roll for the count. So for the box battle, you got 10. Somebody's got to get 10 to tie you or 11 to beat you.
Which happened before 2 days ago.
The what?
Happened before.
It happened before 2 days ago, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 35, 38 coins over here. Oopsie. Oops. I don't know if my hand's big enough. Gonna need 2. There you go. That's a pretty nice haul.
So 10, right?
10 is the official silver count for the box battle, yes. So, bring out the timer. Gonna go wash my hands, come back. We will find out what box Donald wants. And
Next box is a mixed box.
oh, the next box is a mixed box? Okay, apologize. Next box is a mixed box. So I'll come back after I wash my hands. I'll put the mixed box on the table. And we will do the giveaway for the end of the box. And did we do the 200 giveaway?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Next giveaway on that one's 250. It's every 50 tonight for Valentines. Alrighty, so upon review, we did not do the 200 like giveaway. So 1965, 40% silver in an airtight. That is the 200 giveaway. This will be the end of the box giveaway. So we're 2 giveaways here. Rory Kentucky, maybe? Welcome. So 30 seconds on the clock. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck. Happy Valentine's to you.
Happy Valentine's Day. To the what?
To the people who came later.
To the folks that came later, yeah. Joyful Diamonds. I like the Tuskegee Airmen. So pretty. That's my favorite. Thank you, J&B. Joyful Diamonds is here.
Awesome.
Very cool. Got a 40%er. And an airtight. All right. End of the box giveaway for the box that we just finished. 2001 Platinum Edition. Which is just what it sounds like. Instead of gold plated, these 2001 quarters have been platinum plated. If I can get the C of A off of, there we go, off the slab. New York, Rhode Island, Kentucky, Vermont, and North Carolina. And they've all been plated with platinum. They come with a C of A. So good luck, everybody. Brad Croxford, really like the Tuskegee Airmen quarters the best. All the gifts are amazing. Brad Croxford's here. Congratulations. Let that timer count down now. Okie dokie. So, let's see. There we go. Reset that. So, this is what we call an opener mix box for the new folks. And in here are the 5 marked rolls. We marked the paper wrapper and flip them upside down. B hides them in here along with any silver enders or whatever might be in there. And Rourke, probably something with your credit card or however you were paying for the membership. Nothing we've done on our end. A couple of folks have had that problem where we can't even do anything. But the PayPal or whatever you're using to do that is probably what caused the problem. Interesting, Ruler. Yeah, that's coming out of the catalytic converters for the last 40 years or whatever. Almost 50, since the 70s, I think. Another smart idea by government. So boxes like this are started by the first person that buys into each box. So in this case, Kurt Pierce is going to pick the starting point of this box. And as we go through, we're going to go back and forth, and marked rolls are going to pop up. And enders are going to pop up. And then plus whatever we find in the rolls. So Kurt Pierce, you have 15 rolls. So if you could give us the how many down, how many over starting point. Second row, 8 from left. Second row from the top, 8 from the left. Or second from the bottom. Yeah, Bassman's kind of on it. If you haven't changed credit card or if the expiration date came up, that sometimes winds up booting you. 2 from top. Okay, cool. So, 15. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 13, 15. Alrighty, let's check for enders and marked rolls. The bicentennial has holes drilled in it. That doesn't count for anything. So far, no marked rolls, which is very unusual. One black one. Wow. One black mark roll. 40%er to start you off. Good luck. Rourke, I don't think it's PayPal only. I think you can do it in Super Chat with a credit card, but I'm not 100%. Do you know, sweetie?
Membership?
Yeah.
I think the membership is not PayPal at all. I think you're giving credit card or debit card.
B said she thinks membership is not PayPal at all. You're giving credit card or debit card. And good luck, Kurt. Got some shiny stuff in here. Let's see what we got. Bicentennial that's been destroyed. 2003 Nifty that is really shiny. '82 with a couple of pretty bad dings on the face. Canada, if you win something, unfortunately, the winnings are U.S. only mailing addresses. Now, what you can do, there's a couple folks from Canada that we do wind up sending them stuff indirectly, so to speak. If you have someone in the United States that you can have us ship to that you trust, that's willing to deal with the customs and all that kind of stuff, we can ship to them, and then they can forward them to you.
We do from time to time special giveaways.
Occasionally we do special giveaways, and when we do the special giveaways like the gold coins, things like that, those things we do include Canada. Ryan Davies, welcome. Sam CP, yeah, no kidding. Rourke, I believe it starts at $5 a month and goes up from there. Nice bicentennial. So close. Beautiful 95, but he's got 3 big scuffs between his chin and his forehead. $2,004 Nifty. Nice pretty one. A shiny one on this end. Let's see if it's any good. 91. Nope. Yummy. Sentinel Investments, welcome back. 71 in nice shape. Last roll. Then we do the pulls. Three shiny ones. 96. Nope. 83. Yeah, 83 in nice shape. Ender. I think the idiot was facing out. He's got the crimper kiss. So that's the 15. Now you get 10 pull on. Yeah, 9 pulls from the silverback. Shy Chameleon, anything that looks really nice condition. When we first started doing this, all we were doing was, anything that wasn't silver that was an NIFC, or it was collectible, or it had an obvious error, that type of thing. With the prospects of the half dollars being redesigned within the next 2 years, and these possibly going away, we've had a lot of folks asked about 71 to 74s in particular. They all have a pretty good chance of having DDO, DDR, missing FB, things like that. So any coin that we find that's in really nice shape, like it just looks like it just came out of a mint roll, I'll grab this one. This is a 2004 NIFC. I mean, it's beautiful condition. This one in the corner is an example, 71. Really nice condition. It's not beat up. Doesn't have any scratches on it. Looks like it just came out of a mint roll. Well, this one could have a DDO, it could have a DDR, or it could have both. It could also have several other errors and varieties. So that has kind of become expanded this past year over what it was before. Because, why send beautiful coins that are 50 years old back to the bank or back into circulation just to let them get destroyed when they look great? The coins we got into last night in several boxes looked like it was a collection dump that spread out over a couple of boxes. We had 40, 50 coins, that were like, you could put them right into a coin book. Blank on the first pull. So anything collectible, like we've always said, anything collectible, anything that's silver, gold, commemorative, NIFC, SDCAM proofs, obvious errors, and also coins that are beautiful coins and would be, you'd pride to have them in any collection, and also years that could likely have errors and varieties that we don't check. And like I said, one of our members got a big batch like that and found like a dozen DDO and DDRs. So that's pretty cool. Blank on the second one. $40 on the third one. Paul Bruni, welcome. I'm a member. Number 3, blank. Number 4 is a 40. Number 5 is a 40. Okay. So this will be number 6. Number 6 is a blank. Number 7 is a blank. Yeah, exactly. Unique by Jen. That's why we don't do it. Number 8 is a blank, and that was what people occasionally would come in and kind of snipe at us and say, well, what, aren't you checking for errors? And it's like we couldn't. We'd never get out of here. So like I say, when the Mint came out with that directive that they were coming out with all these new coins over the next 5 to 7 years, some of them starting this year, just kind of made the decision. It was like, okay, we got to start pulling these coins out of circulation like we've been doing with the bicentennials, the 82s, the 83s, the NIFCs, things like that. So in that case, they should be over there. If they would be pulled aside for us, they should be over there. And that's always how we've kind of drawn that line. That's why I say when in doubt, give it out. I mean, if it's something that I would put on the table and get the microscope out, then it should be over there. And if I was doing this box, if you go back and look at the videos of how I go through a box when I'm doing a box for us, I lay it out by year. I've got the list, our error and variety list. I lay it out by year and mint mark, and I get the scope out and the magnifier, and I go year and mint mark from the list what known and possibly unknown I'm looking for. Go through them, eliminate them, move to the next ones, and by the time I'm done, I have a whole bunch of stuff on the table. I haven't had a chance to really do that since we started doing these, for the live streams. Number 9 is a blank. And I believe that's the last pull. Yep. So 3 40s. And then, for example, here we got 2004, we got 83. 83 can have an error and variety, and it's in beautiful shape. Bicentennial, we keep those anyway, but that's a Denver. It can also have an error. 2003 NIFC, 71. That can also have an error. So all 5 of these are in play. Not to mention the fact they're pretty enough that they can just go into your collection, So, I mean, look at those edges. So, there is Kurt Pierce. Thank you, Kurt. Terry H. is up next with 10 rolls. Coffee. Good luck, Terry. So we got 5 sitting out here. Good luck, Terry. Black mark roll. Red mark roll. Wow. First timer. So we have black mark roll, 40%er. Red mark roll, 47D Walking Liberty, 90%er.
Okay, somebody sent $5 to our PayPal for membership. Could you please explain that's not where you buy membership? I gonna refund the money to that person.
Dwayne Pickering, welcome. That could be... Huh?
I don't know if there's real name or screen name.
There's somebody that's trying to... I don't know what the screen name would be.
I don't know.
There's somebody that's trying to get back to being a member status. Yeah, Carla just sent $5 on PayPal for membership, and that doesn't work that way. You got to do it with a credit or debit card
Join button.
with the join button, not in PayPal. We don't administer that at all. That's done by YouTube. So anyway, black 40%, red Walking Liberty. Not a bad start for a first timer. Free your mind and the rest will follow. 71, nice shape. Be colorblind, don't be so shallow. Nice back, Bicentennial. Ooh, pretty one. Got a little bit of a gold patina to it. And it looks really nice. The reading on the edge like this one is really beautiful. The back is really pretty. And this one, unfortunately, the face has been hit like most of them. Whoops. 1995. Oh, man. Great big old bad mark in the middle of his cheek. Otherwise, that was a pretty one too. So far, I don't think we've had silver in this box yet, have we? Yeah, we're almost halfway through, so... close. Catherine don't know. She's working on her computer right now. Thank you.
Linda Wallace is leaving.
Hi, Linda.
Linda.
.72. It looks like it's a nice shape. It's kind of dark, but it looks like it might have like a gunmetal blue color to it. Just was having trouble getting the light to hit it just right. So if we do send you a coin and it turns out there's nothing special about it, it's your coin. You can do whatever you want with it. You know, no harm, no foul. Another Klingon. Alrighty. Terry's got 6 pulls. Scotty, I'd give you more than a quarter for just for scrap value. 40% on the first one. LAFTA, welcome. Blank on number 3. $40, number 4. Blank on number 5. I'm off. I had a feeling I was. 40 on what I thought was number 6, but I think it's number 5.
Number 5.
Yep, number 5. So one more pull. $40 on number 6. 540s, 190, the Walking Liberty, and then 3 coins over here. Very pretty bicentennial there on the top. Thank you very much, Terry. Next up, Mr. Don. Mr. Don's got 10 as well. Okay. No marked rolls. Good luck, Mr. Don. Yeah, what Scotty says sounds about right for, just a straight up melt. Man, this one feels like they dropped it. Kind of came apart. Shoot. Come on.
What a different box.
Yeah. Very different box. skinny, shiny one right down the middle. Oh, man. 98, but it had a lot of little dings and scratches on the front. Or the obverse, in case there's anybody listening that's part of the numismatic grammar police, just to make sure that I keep in compliance. Mrs. Coin Crew, welcome. $69, 40%. Silva, finally.
Second one, I'm not sure. But either way.
I don't know if it's first or second one, but yeah. Right next to it, 2003 NIFC.
Mr. Coin Crew, hello.
Mr. Coin Crew, welcome.
40 boxes. Silver, yes. Which is awesome.
How many?
40.
Wow, 40 in a row. It came back quick. Alrighty, so Mr. Don's 6 pulls. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the third pull. That might have been 40 on the second pull. Yeah. 40 on the third pull. I'm definitely off my game tonight. $40 on the fourth pull. $90 on the fifth pull. I'm out of 90, Sonny. I gave them all away already. Mm-hmm. That's very true, Mr. Don. I am very fortunate that I have my mods to keep the count for me, because blank on number 6. It's very easy for me to get distracted when I'm doing the polls and lose my count. 90%, 340, so 4 silvers here. 1 from the roll is 5, and a 2003 Nifty. Thank you very much, Mr. Don. Next up, Nicole Cruz, 5 rolls.
Mr. Don's very nice package coming from this week.
Mr. Don has a very nice package coming his way from this week. Very cool.
Very cool.
Alrighty, so green 1 for Nicole. 57D, Benji, 90%er. For landing on the green mark wrapper. Got some crud in the roll. Whoa. I'd say that coin's bent a little bit. 71. Somebody bent the you-know-what out of that. Nuts. Didn't even notice that one. 69, 40% silver.
Cool.
Yep. $72 in nice shape. Whoopsie. Nice 71. Nice 71. Alrighty. 3 pulls. Good luck. 5. No, kidding. Number 1, blank. 40% on the second pull. Oh, Taylor, you're next? Okay. Blank on the third one. Bummer. 57D Benji. 90%er. 67 40%er. Another 40 out of the roll. 3 silvers. And you got 3 nice coins over here. Thank you, Nicole. Taylor. Now you really start to sweat. You're up next. This is you. It's now or never. Empty box. Taylor, is this your first time? For this, I mean? Black marked roll. It's a good start. 40%er for the black marked roll. Good luck. Well, then double good luck. Nice 71. Now, Taylor, I'm hoping you've been hanging around or watching long enough to know that the 71s through 74s all have the chance of errors and varieties. Mostly DDO, DDR, that kind of stuff. Some of them it's a missing FG. There's different things, okay? So I'm not just sending you pretty coins that you could possibly put in your collection. I'm sending you pretty coins that you should check and see if they have an error variety that's known, and check the coin, see if it's got it, and then decide whether or not you're going to put that coin in your collection or whether it's an error coin. Very cool, Taylor. Those opportunities are always fun when somebody does something like that.
Next box will be a full box, just to give heads up.
B says, just to give a heads up, the next box will be a full box again for Donald this time.
Quickly slap some 64s.
83 Denver. Nice one. Rusty coin. Wow. Nasty green 68 40% silver.
Well, nasty, but still silver.
Nasty but still silver. Sweetie is right. Nothing special. 80, nothing special. Centennial, nothing special. Nice thick shiny one there. Ah, man, 77. Beautiful coin, and it's got the scuff mark. Whoop. Drop two there. Got the scuff mark down the cheek and across the jawline. It's like, bummer. Excuse me. Taylor, you got 6 pulls. Good luck. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Blank on number 4. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. Sorry about that, Taylor. That was on me. But you still wound up with 3 40s in the slabs. Another 40. Nasty one from the roll, but 4 40s. And 2 nice coins to check out. Thank you very much. So now, as always, I go wash my hands, come back. Next box up will be Donald, and we'll have the end of box giveaway for the box we just finished. So, see everybody in a second. All right. So, Donald gets to pick the next full box from number 1, 2, 4, or 5. Right?
Yes.
Yes. 1, 2, 4, or 5. Ryan Davies, welcome. We have the end of box giveaway sitting here. So,
Hopefully Donald's here.
yeah, hopefully Donald's here. Donald Carter says number 2. Number 2. Okay. So, what? She's like hitting me back here. It's like, I'm like, what? You know? Yes, I would like some more coffee. Okay, thank you, sweetheart. Don't have to hit me. Oh, you're touching me? That was touching me. Okay. If that was touching me, I'm glad you're not hitting me. Alrighty. Another full box arrives on the table of battle. Frank Lisso, welcome. Hayden Ross, welcome. Hayden, we do them 3 times a week.
Okay, keep going, honey.
Alrighty. Pat Scott, welcome. 2004 state quarter proof set. Michigan, Florida, Iowa, Texas, and Wisconsin. For those of you that are far away from the Midwest, that's kind of what folks around here call Wisconsin a lot of times, is Wisconsin. All right. Good luck, everybody. 30 seconds on a timer. Laura Lala. God, I love that avatar. The 2021 quarters are the coolest in my book. Good luck, everybody. I believe Laura is busy cleaning up the mess from Tiny or helping him sew himself up. I'm not sure which. But we've got her on the timer anyway. She's got 15 seconds left. Laura Lala. Bad Kitty, welcome. Five seconds left, Laura Lala. Time's up. Next up. Yeah, VG, that's the Exorcist face. Sorry, Laura Lala. Jennifer Bell, I love everything, but I think the China waterfall bills are the best. Jennifer Bell, you are on the timer. Rick Golfman, later. Take care. Pat, yeah. 6 boxes, what, 12, what is it? 12,050 coins in 6 hours or whatever it is. Jennifer Bell, 2, 1, 0.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Sorry,
Sorry,
Jennifer.
Jennifer. Time's up. Next up, there's Jennifer.
Okay.
Okay. We didn't pull the next number. There you go, Jennifer.
Yes, but she still wasn't going.
She was still in the window? Okay. Cool. So, Donald's box, the 5 we can't hide inside. $67 BU, 40%er. 69 BU, 40%er. Need to set them a little further away. 68 BU 40%er, 59 BU Benji 90%er, and a 39 AUBU Walker. Beauty. Now we lift the box up, break the seal. Ouch. got that. Now.
Oh, Donald.
Yep. Good luck, Donald.
Not easy.
Gotta go to the right a little bit, I think. How's that on the screen, babe?
It's good. You can go a little bit up.
Huh?
You can even go up closer to the top. You have more room.
No, it's good that way. Cause, oh, yeah, but I have room to drop the silver in there if we find it. That's where I put the silver. Like that one. Silver ender right there on the top again. But we gotta wait till we get there. It ain't official till we pull it out of the roll. You know, you could be standing on like a 3-foot round piece of gold. But if you can't get it out of the ground, it's not gold. It's just a rock. Oh, man. Silver and gold. Silver and gold. We are all looking for silver and gold. Good luck, Donald. So Donald's got a pretty steep, everybody's got a pretty steep climb to catch Brett at 10 silvers from the box. It's doable, though. I mean, we've seen it done. Oh, bummer. Yep. 67, 40% silver. That's a good start. Second or third roll in here, and we got one. One leads to two, two leads to three. The knee bone's connected to the thigh bone. The thigh bone's connected to the knee bone. Ryan, the general rule, there are exceptions because there's things like errors, there's things like special issues, that kind of stuff. But when you're talking about the half dollars only, okay, basically 64 and older is 90%, 65 through 70 is 40%, and then 65 to now is clad. There's no silver technically in the circulated coin. But they stopped making circulated coin in 2001. They've been making NIFCs since 2002. But they've also been making silver S proofs at 90% silver. So that relates to the half dollars. And all the U.S. Mint coins last year, I believe, went to 0.999 bullion grade silver from 0.90 coin grade silver that has been in use for, over 100 years, well over 100 years. So now if you get a 2020 S silver proof or W silver proof, it's 0.999. It's not 0.999. 90. So, whoa, we got some real bling in the middle there. 2 of them. See what we got. Come on, come on. 2018 NIFC. A beauty. Nice back. 2004 NIFC. Real beauty. Joyful Diamonds, yeah, on the half dollars, the 70 was 40%. But the 70D, like we found last night, 2 or 3 of them, which is really rare. Okay, they're one of the most desirable half dollars, and in nice shape. Joe from Red Bay, I was just thinking about you. CLE Precious Metal, welcome. Just stopped in to say love y'all, and I've started jogging. That's awesome, dude. So my rehab's been awesome. I'm back 100%. Happy Valentine's Day to y'all. That is great news, Joe. That is seriously great news. Yeah, seriously, honest to God, I was sitting here going through coins, kind of having a brain fart moment where I was kind of thinking about wandering off on my thoughts, and I was actually thinking about that I hadn't heard from you for a while. And, kind of hoping everything was okay. And trying to remind myself to send you an email afterwards. So that's awesome, man. Glad to hear it. Braxton's doing good, I'm hoping. I mean, he's a youngster. He probably snapped back real quick, right? Okay, Catherine. Yep. Hopefully it's just the flu and he's gonna be okay. Pump him full of fluids and get him home in his bed before he catches something worse than that. Hey, sweetie, Joe from Red Bay's in the stream. She says, yay! She's down making fresh coffee. Good woman. Yep. Love that girl. Of course, not just for her coffee making skills, her buns are awesome too. Wow, really shiny 96. Corey, I have no idea what you're talking about. She makes those caramel bun things that she's candy thing or cake things that she's giving to me. Feeding me. I am bereaved that you would consider that something that I said was inappropriate to the stream. 71. Beautiful condition. I say, son, it was not me. It was that dog. Jay or Corey, if that's the case, then it works, you know. So we got to do every once in a while, man. You know.
You have any silver?
Yes, one.
Cool.
Thank you, my darling. Mr. Jones, no, that was like Foghorn Leghorn, you know, with the little chicken hawk kid. 89p, nice and thick, nice, beautiful reeded edge, beautiful reverse, and the crimper just ruined that coin. God, that was a beautiful coin. Yeah, you know, Foghorn Leghorn, you know, the little chicken hawk was always trying to eat him, bite him on the ankle or something, you know, and then Foghorn would blame it on the dog, except he maybe called the dog a chicken. Bicentennial. And he had like a Kentucky Southern accent. It was, son, why are you doing that to me? I ain't no chicken. That's the chicken. And the little chicken hawk dude had those great big Coke bottle glasses. Egghead Jr., that's what it was. Yep. Oh my God, he had that little beanie and the egg and the Coke bottle glasses. Oh man. Excuse me. I didn't see what Ike's girl said, but yeah, Joseph, they don't have cartoons like that anymore. I think there's some channels that are dedicated to the old cartoons, but I'm not sure that they show all of them. You know, and a lot of them back then were, you know, like the 1930s, 1940s cartoons especially. They were, you know, a lot of stereotypical characters in those, you know. Tom and Jerry always had the black housekeeper, you know, that was chasing them around. I don't think I recall ever there being ever a white housekeeper, a white lady, you know, 72. I always remember it was kind of like, you know, I don't want to say the term because nowadays it's not acceptable. 72. You know, housemaid, whatever, black lady, kind of heavy set. You know, that was what that they always had in the cartoons. And then they even had a cartoon when I was a kid, and it was a couple of black crows up on a power line that were always, you know, causing trouble. I can't remember what they were called, but so yeah, there were some that were, you know, kind of over the line there, but you know, I don't really know that at the time when I was a kid that I really understood what those symbols were supposed to mean, or what those stereotypes, if you want to call it that, were supposed to mean. You know, as a little kid watching that stuff, it was just funny. You know, Heckle and Jekyll, that's what it was, yeah. But I mean, there was stuff that was outright, you know, not cool. But you know, look at the Little Rascals from the 30s. You know, all those kids were poor, and they were all, you know, like inner city kids, like I was growing up. 71, nice shape. Oh man, it's a little before my time, the Buster Brown show. Yeah, I remember hearing about that, and we had Buster Brown shoes in the neighborhood. And in fact, Buster Brown shoes, luckily back in the day, people didn't really sue like they do now. But apparently back, probably when Sam was a kid, I don't know so much when I was a kid, because I think my family took me to Florsheim's, or, you know, like where I could get Keds sneakers when I was little. You know, when I was older, it was Converse, which in a lot of places are called Chuck Taylors, which I didn't know until like 10 years ago. But at the Buster Brown's, they had a machine from, I don't know, 1920s to the 1960s maybe, and you would put your feet, especially kids' feet, inside the machine, and they would turn it on, and you could see the bones in the kids' feet to see what kind of shoes they needed and what size and all that kind of stuff, and whether they were, you know, pronated or not and all that kind of stuff. Well, it was an x-ray machine, and it wasn't shielded at all. So the kid was getting dosed, the salesman was getting dosed, mom and anybody else that was standing around was getting dosed, and they just kind of went away. A fluoroscope, yeah. They just went away after a while, and but man, there were people that were getting radiated on a pretty regular basis, you know. So things change, man. Gumby and his pal Pokey, yep. Oh man. Yeah, Scotty, I just read that the Aunt Jemima syrup bottle is going away. I think they said the end of this year. The company that bought it is not only taking the Aunt Jemima image off, they're eliminating the Aunt Jemima name, and they're going to call it something completely different, which, you know, I don't know, man. You know, I guess maybe the name might have a negative connotation in some circles as well as the picture, but you're losing 100 years of brand name, man. And they came up with some name that I have no clue what the heck it's supposed to mean. 67.40% Silva. That's 2. So, you know, they're basically starting from scratch, you know. Nobody that grew up with Aunt Jemima products or Uncle Ben's rice, that one's going away too. Nobody's going to know what those products are, you know, because they can't say formerly known as, right? So consumers are going to have to learn which box of rice used to be Uncle Ben's, which thing of syrup or pancake, mix used to be Aunt Jemima, whatever. Especially since it's not even owned by the same company, so you can't even count on, like looking for Pillsbury or something like that. I don't know. I don't really know what the answer is. Thankfully, it's not my job to worry about it. That one looks nice. This one looks silver, so we're going to start with that one. Cool. Really, Paul? Okay. Yeah, Joe, they did that. $65, 40% silver. We're up to 3. 89, pretty one. God, this stuff is so good. It's just yummy. 72. The nice thing too is this stuff is technically it's like made with like farina, I guess. So it's got some texture to it, some flavor to it, but it's not like eating key lime pie all night, right? So it's technically better for me, and it's kind of filling. And it's really yummy. 2,000. But it's also nice and soft, so I can kind of tuck it in my left cheek, like between the cheek and gum, as they say, with other things. And so, like when my tooth was bothering me, I couldn't chew on the right side. I couldn't put any pressure on it. So she would feed me that stuff. And as long as I stuck it over on the left side of my mouth, I could just let it like melt over there. And that was yummy, But, couldn't, like I say, couldn't chew anything on the right side until they did the work today. So that stuff was just a special treat. 82 in nice shape. I mean, I could pretty much sit down and eat like a whole pan of that. It's just so good. Another nice bicentennial. No, Jen, I don't eat anything by pedigree. Nice 72. Mikey Finn, welcome. $72, another beauty. Got the halo from the flow lines. Got the luster. That's a nice one. And you check it. CLE Precious Metals, good night. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you soon. Mark Martin, you taking off? Whoa, twins in this roll. Looks like 68, 40% silver. 68, 40% silver. Literally twins. Yeah. And we're just about halfway through the box. So we're halfway to the 10 and we're halfway through the box. Joe from Red Bay is back to jogging.
Yay.
Yep. B says, good job. Yay. Oh, is it the Quebec syrup that's so expensive? I've heard of that. Fishing Tricks and Jigs, welcome. Nice 71. Oh, it's the French accent that does it? Yeah, I'd heard that there was a maple syrup up north that was very, very expensive, but I didn't know what brand it was or where from. I thought it was like someplace in Maine or Vermont. Holly Armstrong, welcome. Old man, I totally understand. My brain is unable to jog. After boot camp, and they told me I didn't have to really run anymore unless I was being chased. Yeah, it's pretty much off my plate. You know, if I'm playing softball, or when I was younger, when I was playing softball or football or some sort of sport like that or something, yeah, that was fine. But, you know, running around the woods for no reason, already did that. Didn't really feel like I wanted to continue to do that. So that's just me. I'm just never been a runner. Playing football, of course, we had to do the wind sprints. Same thing with basketball. So did those. But that was 30, 40 years ago. Kenyon's Fun Adventures, welcome. New, never been here, welcome. We are in the process of going through this entire box for one person. So all these coins you see, including all this silver here, is all going to one person.
Next box will be also a full box.
Next box is also going to be a full box like this one, just to give everybody a heads up, be said.
Hello.
MJ, you're back. That's what I thought. 74. Nice shape. Had a little like melted rubber band piece stuck to it. Came right off. Exactly, Joe Layton. Cars, motorcycles, bicycles, skateboards, roller skates. Lots of reasons. Exactly, Scotty. I think that's why the cavemen invented the wheel. Too funny, Paul Bruni. Ooh, 91S decam proof. Nice and shiny and nice and thick. Ruler, I'm sorry, I forgot. Yeah, you're right. That cavemen didn't invent the wheel. It was given to them by aliens. Oh, man. Wow. I don't think we've ever found one of these. 50 centavos, 1964, silver,
Nice.
Central Bank of the Philippines.
Nice.
These are very collectible.
Very cool.
And it's a silver. I just don't know if it's 40 or 90.
What year is it?
64? I could put it on a scale. Let's see. 10.34. 11.32 for R40. So it's like 1 gram lighter than a 40%er. So, pretty cool. Seriously, never seen one. I mean, never found one of those. I've seen them. You have a bunch of those, Paul? Yeah, Philippine coins, you know, I've seen them. I've read about them. I don't think we have too many.
We have one of each.
We have one of each?
Yes.
Okay.
About
Right, we bought them. Yeah, we didn't find them. So that's 2 days in a row we found something we've never found. Oh, man. And it's in boxes that go to somebody else. I'm still hurting over that large penny. I'm really happy for her, but it's like no. It's like we've talked for a couple of years when the questions.
0.75 silver.
What is it?
0.75 silver.
Oh, 75% silver. Okay. So it's in between 40 and 90. 71D. Still counts as silver.
But that is almost twice the amount of 40. So
Yeah. I mean, it's almost twice as what a 40, but it's not quite what a 90. So that would explain the weight difference. This is a 64 ruler. Ouch. Heather, yeah, I do believe we minted those. Possibly not that late. I'm not sure. I don't remember what year they stopped. Because the Philippines, more or less, like the guys are talking, kicked us out in 92, started minting their own coins, all that kind of stuff. But back in the day, it was us. They did have a Philippine mint about 100 years ago. Before World War II, anyway. But 64 is the last year they minted those. That's the 64, so that's cool. No, it does not say USA on it. It says 50 centavos. It's showing a volcano in the background. Good old Mount Pinatubo. Central Bank of the Philippines. And it's got the Philippine coat of armor. One of the I don't know if I can do this with the magnifier, if it'll work. Let's see if this will work. This device in the lower left of the shield looks like the U.S. Navy Eagle. See it? But other than that, there's nothing on there to indicate any kind of connection to the U.S., even though they weren't I mean, 64, we were still active in the Philippines. We still had our bases. When I was in the military in the late 70s, we still had Olongapo, Clark Air Force Base, Subic Bay, all of that stuff. I think it was 92 when they shut everything down, and then Mount Pinatubo blew up and buried everything. 71. And then it was kind of, help me, Mr. Wizard, so. Night, Nicole. Thanks for coming. It's been a fun week. Hope you have a great day tomorrow for Valentine's Day. I got plans for the young lady that sits next to me for tomorrow. So, holy moly. Denver Mint, 1944, Walking Liberty, Silva. Man, what's with the Walking Liberties tonight? Holy cow. Even more than last night. 2002 NIFC. Where are we at here? We got 7, 3 to go. Whoa, jeez. 12 rolls left, 3 to go to tie on a 10 box. Holy cow. Wow, did not see that one. 67, 40%. Silva. That makes 8 silvers. 2 to go. Holy moly. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a faster way to do what I'm doing, because we were averaging, before I started doling out the coins that I mentioned that I think should come out of circulation at this point. When we were just doing silver and the obvious stuff, I want to say a full box was about 45 minutes and a mixed box was about an hour and 15 minutes. So it worked out to about an hour per box. So if we started at 6, we were usually done 12, maybe 1. We've been doing this 4 hours tonight. We started 4 hours ago anyway, 3.5 hours into the boxes. And I'm just finishing box number 3 with 3 more to go. So, and last night was longer than usual. So for some reason I've slowed down. Either I don't know if it's me, you know, or if it's just simply because I'm finding and putting more coins down. I mean, finding more silver, you're always going to be slower. So I guess it kind of makes sense that if we're putting more coins on the table than just these, that it's going to take longer. I don't know. But I don't want to ruin the fun, and I don't want to miss anything. So, I don't know. Like I say, a year or two from now, these things go away. We don't do this, people are going to be like, oh, man. And then some people are going to get these coins from us, and they're going to say, well, I don't need any of these, and they're going to go spend them. So at that point, it's kind of, you know, I don't know if it's a waste of time, but it's like, you know, I don't know. Jay, if you keep on like this, you'll be able to reinforce that table with all that silver. Yeah, I know the steel plate that's under here, it doesn't feel like it's moved, but it feels like maybe the piece of oak hollow core door underneath is starting to travel a little bit. Sam, it was not that great. I enlisted as an E3, guaranteed. guaranteed boot camp, guaranteed A school, guaranteed OCS, guaranteed flight school. Then I graduated honor graduate, and they gave me meritorious advancement to E4 if I would extend for a year and do a med cruise on the Kennedy. And I said, no, thank you, because I was going OCS. I didn't really think that was a big deal. But I broke my wrist in boot camp, saving a buddy from cracking his skull on the soda machine when he lost his balance, fell backwards, stuck my arm back there, and broke my wrist. Stayed with the company, graduated with our company. But I got busted down to E1 in boot camp from E3 for doing that, for damaging government property, me. Graduated honor graduate, made it back to E3 after I turned down the E4. And then, just kind of roller coastered up and down and came out E2, So, they finally came out with my OCS orders when I was a short timer, and I had relatives back home that were in bad health that had helped raise me. And Jimmy Carter was still our commander in chief, and I had zipped up enough bags and stuff, that I don't want to really talk about, that I decided that I was not going to stick around for that. And then Reagan won the election, came in, and rebuilt the Navy, and I was like all gung-ho to go back in, get my flight school and all that, except by then I was married and had a little one, so that made me ineligible. So, and then I had a local recruiter that tried to recruit me into the Navy Reserves back in the 90s, and I want to say I was 42 years old, and he was telling me that he was going to get me a direct commission, and I was like, okay, cool, I'll do that. And it wasn't going to involve flight school, but because I was obviously too old at that point. But 2002 NIFC. But he was all excited, he was going to get me to take a direct commission. I was all excited. It was like, cool, He came back and he said, you're 6 months past the mandatory maximum age. I was like, man, the Navy just doesn't want me. So I've got my honorable discharge, and all that stuff. I was what, if you remember the term back then, I was what they called a good sailor. I wasn't interested in moving up the chain. I was more interested in getting the job done. Yeah, Paul, kind of like that. Whenever there was a crash or an accident investigation at the squadron, the CO would always grab me and send me out to investigate, because he knew that I would be thorough. He knew that I couldn't be bullied or pressured by any of the senior officers or chiefs or anything like that, and I would give him a very direct and specific report on what I found damage-wise and possible cause. And so I would get little spiffs here and there from him for doing that kind of stuff. And I got to fly aircrew to on check rides. After we swapped both engines, we had to do a check ride before we'd let the students play with Uncle's trainer. So I got 150 hours in the back seat with a Marine major that flew 2 tours in Nam flying F4 Phantoms. So that was a blast, man. Ejection seat training, survival E&E training, and then 150 hours of twin engine jet trainer training. So, and then I got my private when I got out, but So that was a blast, you know. But yeah, it was not a good time to be in. And you know, my life would have definitely been completely different. There's no question about it. My life would have been completely different if I'd have gone ahead and gone OCS back then, because I'd have been over Baghdad in '91 for sure. And then if I survived that, I would have been back over Baghdad in Desert Storm. So, you know. Two rolls left. 2 coins away from a tie. This roll doesn't have the 2 coins. That roll is what it's going to come down to. Come a long way to get to 8. Oh man.
Nope.
Doesn't look like it. I had one sneak up on me, but actually 2 of them.
Still amazing box.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's still, you know, really amazing box. And I still got to pull 25 pulls and do a silver eagle.
Good luck on pulls.
Yep, that is a 91S decam proof right there. Good eye. 25 pulls. %er on the first pull. Uh-oh. Baby, I need a refill. Do a low-flying geese report while she does that. Okay, so there is the first 40%er. Second one's a 40%er. Blank on the third one. $40 on the fourth one. Blank on the fifth one. Blank on number 6. 90 on number 7. $40 on number 8. $40 on number 9. $40 on number 10. Blank on number 11. Ike's girl, who are you letting know that? Us or somebody else? Because we're well aware of that. 40% on number 12. Blank on number 13. Blank on number 14. Oh, Robert, you're telling Robert Henry, okay. $40 on number 15. Now here's where it gets interesting. Donald. These are just exactly the way the B laid these down in front of me, so I'm not playing favorites or anything. 68S proof. 40%er instead of 68 Denver, for example. 40%er on number 16, and right next to it she put a 69S. She marked it D. She marked both of these D. I shouldn't be giving them?
No.
Okay.
No, obviously it's a mistake.
Sorry. Well, you want them back? They need to be remarked anyway.
Yes, thank you.
Okay. So should I replace them for Donald? Okay. Sorry, Donald. Mistake on B's part. So there's the two regular Denver 40s. Blank on number 17. Blank on number 18. Blank on number 19. $90 on number 20. It's $290 so far. Blank on 21. Blank on 22. $40 on 23. blank on 24. $40 on number 25. Okie dokie. Eagle. 1, 3, 4, or 5. You can actually see them in the screen. 1, 3, 4, or 5. Number 5. (2017) early release MS-70. This is one cool box. So 264s BUs, 39 Denver AU Walking Liberty, 90%er, 59 BU Benji 90%er, so there's 5 there. Got 2 more. You got a Walker out here. You got the Philippine coin out here, which is a 0.75. This is a 90. These are 40s. All of these are 40s. So 10, 15, 19, and 8 is 27. Put the Philippine coin kind of in the middle like a sandwich to kind of protect it. That's just the silvers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 24, 26 of these coins, starting with this decam 91 in the corner. Oh, did I drop a couple? Trying to show you how shiny these all are. Yeah, too many for one roll. Mm-hmm. Slippery little buggers, aren't they? Alrighty, so thank you, Donald. Timer goes back on the table. So far, Brett's still keeping the lead. Gonna go wash my hands. Next box is full or mixed?
Full box.
Full box. Deanne will be at the next full box. Be back after I wash my hands. Alrighty. Time for another giveaway.
We're gonna ask her for the box first.
Okay, we'll ask her for the box first. Deanne, you have 1, 2,
No, not two.
no, excuse me, 1,
4, 5.
4, or 5. 1, 4, or 5. Okay, Ruler, thanks.
What do we get?
1, please. 1 for Deanne.
I'm asking what Laura said.
Ruler says we have a small novel.
Okay. It's fine then, no, honey.
Okay. So 30 seconds on the timer for the giveaway. Ooh. Starving Zombuk 2019. Zombuk's Currency of the Apocalypse, 1 ounce. 0.9995 copper, fine copper. Wow, I love those things. Tuskegee Airman 2021. Denver. And a 2021 Denver penny. These are from Always Unique, right?
No,
No.
you have one there. Laura.
Lori, sorry. These are from Lori, that's from us. 30 seconds on the timer. Ruler, that was something I was wondering. A Zombuk, look it up, man. They make it, they're making copper rounds, and they're making different ones every year, and they're incredible. Some of them not so much. Richard Fry, the Tuskegee Airman quarters are my favorite, but I do love the Chinese money, especially the older coin. Richard Fry's here. Okay.
Awesome.
Congratulations, you got the 2021 penny and the Tuskegee Airman quarter in beautiful condition. And you got this Zombuk. What?
As he wishes.
As he wishes, yes. And the Zombuks is, it's amazing because they've basically recreated the Standing Liberty quarter, almost all the details that you would see on, like an MS-68, if there was such a thing, of a standing quarter. But then they've put in their own details. They've changed things. So instead of saying Liberty, it says Starving. On her shield, it's got the NBC, the zombie type thing here. Her face is not healthy. She's basically a zombie, and so there's different things that they've done on these coins. Some of them are pretty extreme and not really that attractive, but this one's done really well because you have to almost know what a Standing Liberty quarter is supposed to look like in pristine condition to know what they changed on that Starving Liberty Zombuk. It's kind of cool. But a lot of them, like I say, not so much. They're just a little too far over the top for me, and it's like what, So, but the Zombuks of the Standing Liberty, I think, are just awesome. Excuse me. Paul Bruni, good night. Yep, stay safe. All right, so Deanne. Five coins. 68 BU 40%er. 67 BU 40%er. 69 BU 40%er. 63 BU Benji. And a 41S AUBU Slightly toned. Beautiful walk in Liberty. Again, check that S mint mark because the 42 we know was an S over S. And the 41 or the 43 from earlier, I would think it's the same dude on the same line with the same punch, you know? Unless they had more than one guy punching the RPMs back then, but never know. Alrighty, so Deanne, let's see if you can't keep this trend going. Make a chase out of it. Alrighty. Good luck. And do we have any more of those goodies? Night, Joseph. Thanks for coming. $68, 40% silver. That's one. 9 to go. Nope, so close, but lots of little fine scratches on the face. This, on the other hand, oh, come on. Flying money. 2003 Nifty. Night, Frank. Have a great weekend. Great Valentine's Day. Thanks for coming. Richard Fry, good to see you. Janice Burge, welcome. Yeah, that's cold anywhere but in Texas. Yeah. Except for the Panhandle, I don't think most Texans are used to those kind of temps. When I lived down there, they used to call those, if it came on sudden, they would call it a blue northern. It'd be like 70 degrees and the temp would drop 30 or 40 degrees in half an hour. You know, you'd be out there not prepared. You'd be like 70-degree weather clothes and you'd freeze your, you know what. I remember those. It's never been that cold there. Yeah. Then, yeah, that's a problem. When I lived in Arlington, where the oldest was born, so I guess it would have been like 85 84, 83 maybe. It got so cold they had a really bad cold ice storm, the whole 9 yards there in the DFW area, and Lake Dallas froze solid, just like they do up here, where people go ice fishing and stuff, drive their cars on it. And they actually pulled out an old Dallas Morning News photo from the newspaper back in like the 1920s, something like that, with all these Model Ts driving around out on Lake Dallas because it had frozen. And that was the last time it had frozen, was when they were driving around on the Model Ts, and this was like, 60 years later. So nobody was alive that was prepared for that. I remember it was right around the Christmas holidays, because I had gone home to visit family, and I had to drive back to Texas through Oklahoma and Arkansas and Missouri. I had to drive back from Illinois to Arlington through all the ice storm area. I remember pulling in a hotel parking lot when I couldn't drive anymore. I was just too tired. I didn't want to pull over and just sleep in a car because it was too cold. Pulled into a Holiday Inn parking lot, and I had one of those little small pickup trucks with a cap on the back. So, it should have handled it and everything. Should have been fine. 71, nice. And I pulled off the road into the parking lot and slid all the way across the parking lot until the front tires hit the concrete blocks that you park in front of. The blocks kept me from going into the side wall of the hotel. So I kind of very carefully walked to the lobby and checked in and went to my room and went to sleep and figured I needed to stay there for a little bit, So got home quick as I could. Excuse me, 2002 in FC. This is interesting. 73, somebody did some major damage to this one. I've seen a couple like this where they've kind of soldered stuff. I think they're trying to actually modify the coin more so than make it look like silver. They're using silver solder, but this one's got, circular patterns on the back, so not exactly sure what they're trying to accomplish. Ruler, they got a long way to go to make it to a Zombuck. There's a lot of skill. Seriously, I give them credit in those Zombucks, man. That's actually, I'm not into the whole zombie thing. I've never really gotten into that, or understood the attraction. It's just not my thing, Everybody's entitled to their thing, and whatever. So that's cool. 71. But it's like the guys that have gotten back into copying the hobo coin carvers, a lot of them are making modern versions, they're putting their own spin on it basically, which I understand that too, personalizing it. But a lot of them are making zombie versions of like they're taking the peace dollar and they're turning liberty into a skeleton or whatever, and it's like that really doesn't do anything for me. It's probably doing a lot for their customers that are buying them, but because they got to be selling them. But there's just, it's like, I don't know. I just don't get it. I get the old ones. I understand it. I love the history involved. The fact that they know the names of these guys, or at least their first names in some cases. Couple of 89s. They know that Bo was the best. They know that he had a mentor that taught him that was really good. There's 5 or 6. If you watch our video, there's 5 or 6 back then that were really good. And the first thing that I look for to figure out if it's real or fake is the old timers always left the date intact. So if it was a 37 Buffalo nickel, they left that raised part of the Buffalo base that had the date, the 37. And if it was slightly worn, they'd sometimes enhance that date, because they were carving it anyway. So they would very carefully reinforce the fact that it was a 1937, right? And then they would carve, basically like a hobo face out of the Indian head. They'd carve sailors, they'd carve hobos, they'd carve all kinds of different, characters and stuff. And each one was different. It was more or less, it wasn't like Bo had 6 different versions that he would carve of the guy wearing the little round pork pie hat, There was one style of that he carved over and over and over and over for 20, 30 years before he passed away. And in the latter years of his life, he had really bad arthritis. His hands were in really bad shape and everything from doing that. His vision was, going. So each guy, that's kind of partly how they can tell who did which coins, because each guy had his own way of making that hobo character, if you will. But now it's just like, okay, let's do a hat and let's turn it into a skeleton. And a lot of the modern guys now, there's a few guys out there that they're taking the Morgan dollars or the peace dollars that are like smooth, like the one my buddy sent me, and they're basically running it on a CNC machine, and they're putting all kinds of really, slick designs on there in some cases. And the case of the one I have, it's adults only kind of thing. And I was kind of like, whoa, this is not exactly what I thought you were going to send me. But some of these guys are selling these not laser, but CNC created ones for way more money than the real deal, and 40% silver. So I don't know. I guess I'm just an old-fashioned, old-school purist, It's like there is a young guy out there. By young, I mean he's younger than me. I want to say he's probably in his 30s. He's on YouTube, and he carves. He actually has a bunch of videos where he shows how he carves on a little table with, it's like a little special vice grip that basically, I'm going to use this instead of the coin. It basically like clamps the coin in there, but low enough that it doesn't interfere with his ability to work on it. and it rotates. So he can take his tool and he can make a curve either by pushing this way or rotating against the tool. And it's really cool because it shows the tools and the techniques and all that kind of stuff. But he does old school style carvings, with just some better tools, than the old guys had, And I'm drawing a blank on his name. I want to say Sean, but I could be wrong. But the kid is really talented. And he's not a computer. So I have a ton more respect for that than I do for somebody that programs or scans a picture into a computer and then puts the coin in the CNC and then, I mean, this was made with a 3D printer, so I'm not knocking anything with something like this. But, if you're going to sell something as a piece of art, I kind of think it should be made by hand, Uh-oh. 67.40% silver. Yeah, see, Janice, we haven't changed. We're still what we were. Scotty, I don't blame you. I was there with you, and I appreciate the help last night. But yeah, tomorrow's Valentine's Day. Go get some sleep. Take care of yourself and all that stuff. And I will be doing the same thing you're going to be doing when I finish this box, Sean's box, and the next mix box. I'm halfway through. It's 11 o'clock. So, 71. Yeah, ruler, that's what I mean. It's, it's either handcrafted or it's not. It's like the guys that we've mentioned at the coin shows that we saw back in the spring that had the sign, at least, that they were being honest, that they were man-made rainbows. Those shouldn't be made in the first place, especially not by a coin dealer. 85. Exactly, Joe. But that's what, to me, with the hobo nickels and hobo coins and stuff, and the modern versions of them. That's what to me gives them the character. Is that they're all just, they're all basically the same design, but they're all slightly different. Vicky Harp, welcome.
We're doing on silver, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Three silver and 11 nifsies and various coins. $71. Night arm one. Gonna have to start doing some serious climbing on the silver here. Yeah, absolutely, Joe. I agree. Oh yeah, those laser rust removers look cool. If I was still restoring cars, that would be, you know, that or even working on airplanes, removing corrosion and stuff, that'd be great. I would think any kind of repair or restoration work that would come in, that laser thing would come in really handy. Yep, DN, we are in the basement. We're down to the last 20. (2010) NIFSI. Wow, Joe. I wouldn't even think that they would do that, but I mean, not even as a demonstration, but I don't know. Maybe if I was selling them, I would do something like that too, but I'd probably find something a little more, not so much creative, but a little more, I don't know. $71. I guess I'm just a old school purist, you know. I mean, I've done some pretty crazy and creative things in my career or in my life. I had a laser that I got for a company I worked for to make data plates that went on equipment that, you know, that we built, rather than doing the old silk screen and all this kind of stuff, paying the trophy shop to make them, you know, just ridiculous amounts of money. And we just got anodized pieces of aluminum that were black or red or white or whatever color they needed to be, yellow. And then we would stick them in the laser, put in the data, and the laser would go and it would make the data plate. So I was going to a convention, and you know, you go to a convention with the sales floor and all that, and you're standing there, you're in suit and tie, your feet are hurting, you know, do that for 2 or 3 days, and you're handing out, you know, half a box of business cards if you're lucky. And everybody takes their business card that you hand them, and then they stick it in their shirt pocket or their suit pocket. They don't even look at it. Maybe when they get home they look at it, try and remember who's who. And I was like, you know, it's like that always kind of aggravated me. And I was one that would always look at the business card and then put it in my pocket. And then before they left, if I had time, I'd try and put a note on there so I'd remember. But I basically took my business card out to the laser and asked the guy that ran the laser if he could scan my business card into the laser and then take a bunch of blanks that were plated black aluminum and put them in the feed part of the laser and make me like 50 business cards that were made out of the anodized aluminum and that were, you know, turned out by the laser. And they came out great. They looked awesome. So the director of sales wanted the same thing, so we made 50 for him. And we were both going to the same show. So when we were at the show, we were handing out our business cards, and like I said, people take the business card and they just stick it in their pocket without even looking. But when you hand somebody a piece of metal when they're expecting a piece of paper, the tactile difference just instinctively makes them look at it. And they're doing this, and they're like, "That's so cool! How'd you do that?" I want some of those. There were people that actually wanted to pay us to make metal business cards for them. And it's like, no, we don't do that. We use these to make our data plates. But it made them stop, and it started a conversation, which was the whole point. If you're trying to sell at a convention, or a trade show, which is kind of what this was combination convention, trade show, whatever you want to call it. And that was a lot of fun, and I actually kept one all these years. I've got it in my dresser. It's like, because it worked so well. If I ever get in a situation where I need business cards again, I'm probably going to try and make them that way. 71. (2016) NIFSI. But that's what I mean by taking something that makes your life easier, like the CNC or something like that, where you can make copies of, like Ruler was saying, you can. They have profile makers for making, like, the styles in like a staircase. Fine. Use the copier. Whatever. It's not that high tech. They've been doing it for over 100 years, maybe 200 years in different techniques. But if you're making like a statue or, something that really requires craftsmanship, no, you got to do it the old-fashioned way. Bummer, that was a nice 82 that somebody drew a nice red line across the back of it. Okay, Deanne. Last 10 rolls. We need 7.
2 likes away from 250.
And 2 likes away from 250, B says. 64, 90% silver. Now we only need 6. Yeah, I guess. Definitely more donuts or whatever it is you're feeding me.
$2.53 and likes.
Cool.
Cool.
Very cool, Catherine.
Good night, Sandra.
Night, Sandra. Pretty 71. Totally understand, Sandra. Get a good night's sleep. Enjoy your Sunday, your Valentine's Day. Hopefully you have Monday off. $71. Nice bicentennial. $74. Newest candidate with Bruce, welcome. Oh my God, ruler. Yeah, that would cause a little bit of a ruckus, yeah. In the military, they call that chaff. 1981. '79, in nice shape. Janice Burge, welcome. '74, nice shape. Hey Bruce, what brings you in this late at night? '72. Bummer. 4 silvers, not enough to even rank. Well, rank third right now. It's unreal. Those first 2 boxes. Okay. Jack, I believe B did, yeah. Yeah, Heather, she's making me more because this is the 3rd box that we're finishing. Or excuse me, 4th box. Got 2 boxes left to go, so gonna be another late night for me. Yeah, Bruce, we've been doing really well. So 25 pulls for Deanne. Last night we found one of the things we found. What? One of the things we found last night was an 1850 large cent in AU or better condition. You could read Liberty on her crown, and the back was really, really pretty. Along with a whole bunch of silver and stuff that just came on Woolen Shed cleaned up last night. Blank on the first pull. Oh, that's tough, Deanne. 40% on the second pull. Deanne, are you keeping coppers or are you re-rolling all the pennies? Like to take that. Excuse me. Blank on number 3. $40 on number 4. $40 on number 5. $40 on number 6. $40 on number 7. $40 on number 8. Blank on number 9. $90 on number 10. $40 on number 11. Sweetie, you got the wrong score on there.
She's after.
Just 4.
Oh, I don't know. Okay. Oh, no.
Yeah, Bruce Brett had the first box. He had 10 silvers, and I don't remember how many he had over here. And it was like 35 silvers altogether with the pulls or something. 40 on number 12. Blank on number 13. Blank on number 14. Blank on number 15. Blank on number 16. $40 on number 17. $40 on number 18. $40 on number 19. Blank on number 20. Blank on number 21. $40 on number 22. 40 and number 23. You found a cool error today, Bruce? What'd you find? I didn't see it. On number 23. On number 24.
Okay, I stopped and now what?
So I already pulled 25. I'm done. Okay. Thank you.
Awesome.
One, 3, or 4 for your eagle.
Number 1. Looks like she sticks with number 1 today.
2017 Eagle Early Release MS70 225th U.S. Mint Anniversary. Whoops. $64.90 percenter, 41S toned, 63 BU Benji, and one of these makes 5. $10, $15, $20, $22, and 4 from the rolls makes 26.
Look at that box.
No, and you got 24 over here. Okie dokie. So, Deanne's box is done. Thank you, Deanne. Hope you liked that. Yeah, the pulls were good on that stretch. So, Chuck Freeberg, welcome. All very cool, Bruce. I have to check it out.
So,
as we have Brett still in the lead. Donald almost got him. Deanne got 4.
I have 250 giveaway and
We have a 250 giveaway for likes and the box giveaway right after I wash my hands. Alrighty. So we got two giveaways. We've got the 250 likes giveaway, and we've got the end of the box giveaway. So we're going to do the 250 likes first. It's the 2019 Zombucks. Richard donated that back. And then the 2021 D Penny and the 2021 D Tuskegee Airman. 30 seconds on a timer. Good luck.
I'm sorry.
Richard Fry, the Tuskegee Airman quarters are my favorite, but I do love the Chinese money, especially the older coin. Richard, you're on the timer.
Okay.
Give it to someone else. Okay.
Just
As soon as the
wait.
timer resets,
Yes.
we will. Thanks, Richard.
Thanks, Richard.
Good luck, everybody.
You're speaking to me the same people. Oh, it's so random.
Sandy Feder. My favorite is the Chinese certificates. Very cool. Love the photos on it. Really like their movies. Now I like their currency. Yep, she got picked earlier, too.
Yep.
Yep. Sandy's here. Okay.
More coins
So-
coming.
More coins coming, Sandy. If I can pick them up. There you go.
Okay.
Now we have, for the end of the box, we have un peso, 1957, Unidos Mexicanos, silver. For the end of the last box.
Do I know the year?
Hmm?
Do I know the year?
57, yeah. Johnny Freeman. I like them all, but mostly the quarters. Good answer. Johnny Freeman, you're on the timer. Hardcore sheet refreshes every time we do a drawing, but don't know anything about the previous winners being put in a box.
What box?
She says something about you can put the previous winners in a box so they don't get picked again.
Oh, that's against our rules.
Oh, that's against our rule?
Yeah, they can pick how many times the pickers picks them.
Oh, okay. Next. Josu Guerrero. Hi all. Sorry, Josu, not a qualified answer.
Just so you're here, but the answer is not correct.
Brett Maxwell. My favorite are the airman quarters. They're nice. Brett, you're on the timer. Josu, your answer was nice, but it was not correct. You had to answer the question that was in the video. So you can go back and change it because we got a couple more giveaways yet. Brett Maxwell. Time's up. Next up. Good luck. Sorry, Brett. So how many is that? 3 so far?
Mm-hmm.
Scott Cheese Brew, Tuskegee Airmen quarters are so cool. They're my favorite. Scott, you're on the timer. Yeah, no kidding, Roller. It pulled you the other night. Or no, that was the other picker. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Number 4 coming up. After 5, if we don't do it, that moves to the end of the giveaways for the night. Jennifer Bell. I love everything, but I think the China waterfall bills are the best. I think she came up already tonight, too. Jennifer Bell's here. Congratulations. Thank you very much.
Okay, you have your list, right? Let me post.
All right. So Tom Barton starts this box. He's got 20 rolls. Tom, where'd you like to start? Lucky Duck, you're way, way lagged. We just did the 250. Row 2 from the top and roll 4. Now you can't do it that way. You just have to pick one, and then you know, like if you pick row 2, then you basically wind up with these 2 rows. Thanks, Tom. So we'll do this 10, then we'll do that 10, then we'll do all the pulls, like we always do. Black marked roll. 40%er. Good luck, Tom. Rich, yeah, tonight, B said because it's Valentine's Day, we're doing every 50. Yeah, Jen, those are cool. Crimper. What?
I don't know who was asking, but really outside of Chicago, like we were said. No idea who was asking.
Bob Tiggs.
Oh,
Yep, outside Chicago's correct. The Burbs. $67, 40% Silva.
oh.
Nice 72.
I was thinking 42. How did that happen?
All right, Ruler. Good night. Thanks for everything, man.
Yep, he's right.
Yep.
Hi, you are.
Get some sleep. Hopefully you enjoy tomorrow. Nice 71. First 10 done. Second 10. Green one. Benji. Gary S. Shelton's back. Welcome. Yeah, Jen, I know. Oh, you're last. I guess. Okay, I got it. In this box, you're last. Okay, gotcha. Never mind. I still got another whole box after you. 72. Corey, I think Mr. J has done some of these rolls in his sleep. It's when you wake up in the middle of the night and you can't fall back to sleep and you're dreaming about stuff about the channel. It's like, no, turn it off. Yeah, Jen, no kidding. Yeah, Gypsy standing watch on the runway on Christmas Eve. It's freezing your, you're freezing your giblets off basically. And you have to wear navy fall weather gear, which isn't really made for the, you're in Texas, so they don't issue the stuff that's supposed to be really warm. It's like 2, 3 in the morning, Christmas morning. You got one of those green military flashlights that look like something out of Boy Scouts. 64, 90% silver. The one that's shaped like an L. Shines light about 50 feet. But just enough that you can see all the coyotes' eyeballs down the runway. So we used to climb up on the back of the airplane and sit up there because the coyotes couldn't get up there. We could see down the runway, but the problem was that, of course, the airplane's metal, so it's cold, it's nighttime, it's starting to get dew on it and everything, so it starts getting a little slippery and wet. You start getting wet, you start getting colder, and all you can think about is your relatives back home celebrating Christmas. And yeah, so it's been there, done that. It's don't wish it on anybody. It's right. (2015) Nipsey. (1964). I'm not really sure what is on it, but 90% silver. (71). Another 71. Kevin Endicott, welcome. Oh, GNP, you're talking about Justin Wilson, and I'm glad for you to see me, I guarantee. Remember him?
Yeah.
The Cajun Cook. My girls loved him. I enjoyed watching him. Little wine for the roux, little wine for me. Little more wine for me. Oh man, that dude was funny. He could cook. Oh man. First, we start with the roux. Onion. And some wine. Oh man, he was awesome. And when he started doing that show, he was retired from the oil rig industry. He was an offshore oil rig engineer. and he would cook for the guys, and then he wound up getting a cooking show. 71. Yeah, GNP, you're right. All right, 12 pulls. Wow, Bruce, no kidding. 40% on the first pull. Yeah, we remember staying home 5 days for the ice storm in Charleston a couple of years back. Oh yeah, the Galloping Gourmet. I hated that dude. I couldn't stand him. Number 2. I think Justin Wilson was my favorite. I'm trying to think of somebody else. Paula Deen was good. Justin Wilson I liked. 40 on number 3. On number 4. Yeah, Heather, he was funny. Especially when he would measure, he'd get the measuring cup out and he'd put something in there, especially if he was putting wine in. 40 on number 5. And he'd go like, okay, you put 1 cup of wine, and he'd pour out the whole cup, and he'd still have the wine going, and then he'd take a hit from the wine bottle. Oh, Pat, yeah, Julia Child. She was an OSS spy in World War II. Hitler actually invited her to Germany. So she spied on the Germans while she was visiting Hitler. Oh, yeah, Sandy. Onion. Number 6 is a blank. Yeah, Pat, for real. Check it out. Number 7's a blank. Number 8's a blank. Number 9's a blank. 40%er. Yan Can Cook. He was good too, yeah. 40%er on number 10, I think that was. Graham Kerr. That's the correct one. Yeah, Graham Kerr I liked. There was a different one that I couldn't handle. It was a guy. I thought it was the Galloping Gourmet, but it was a guy, and I couldn't handle him. He was just like 40%. Okay, so Tom, got a few goodies here. 63 Benji. You got 740, so 8 silvers here, 3 here, that's 11, and you got 10 coins over there. Thank you, sir.
Next stop, Sunshine.
Yeah, Emeril Lagasse, I mean, he was okay. I mean, really didn't care one way or the other, you know. It just didn't, you know, no interest, I guess. Savvy Sherry up next, 5 rolls. So, I'll mark rolls. Jacques Pepin was interesting, but I didn't spend a lot of time watching him. Cake Boss I watched a couple times. Lydia, I don't know if I watched her much, but the one that reminds me of is that I watched a lot was Jada De Laurentiis. Her grandpa was Dino De Laurentiis, the big movie director. And she cooks great stuff. In fact, I actually basically learned one of her recipes, you know, like put it to memory. And it was one of the first meals I made for B when I met her. 64, 90% silver. Colorado, welcome. Faith Moore, welcome. Gypsy, I agree. Yeah, that's one way to put it, Heather. Heather's chubby hubby. '07 Nifsy. Oh, say it ain't so. She married Bobby Flay. Oh, God. Yeah, at the end, she was she still is. But, I mean, I can't, well, yeah, I guess I can believe just about anything with the celeb crowd. Yeah, she made. I can tell you guys the recipe. It's so simple that I put to memory, and I still make it every once in a while for B. I know we're going out on a date tomorrow, so I know I'm not making it tomorrow. But you get filet mignons, and if they're too thick at the grocery store, you get them to cut them in half or butterfly them. So you want them to be like an inch to an inch and a half thick. And you'd rather have them be bigger this way, you know, instead of having a small fillet and it's really tall. You want it to be, you know, a little on the wider side, and you want it inch and a half, something like that at the most thickness. And wow, fingers bleeding. You take a frying pan, you put a pat of butter in it, and you put it on medium heat to maybe one notch below medium heat. When the butter melts, you take the fillets and you put them in the butter in the pan. You put a timer on, and you cook them basically 2 to 3 minutes per side. Flip one time. And unless somebody in the house wants it like extremely well done, basically you get it, you know, medium well. And you can use a meat thermometer, which is what I do. And when you're done, when the steaks are done like that, what you've done in the meantime is you preheat the oven to 300, I think it's 300 degrees. And you take a cookie sheet that you have on the counter ready to go, and you get not feta cheese, but crumbled goat cheese. And you take the fillets out of the pan, you put them on the cookie sheet, and you put them together so that there's not a gap between the two pieces of meat. And then you take the crumbled goat cheese and you put it all over the top, you know, like you're putting icing on a cake almost. You put as much as you can put on there. And then you stick that in the oven, a little above the middle of the oven. You put that in the oven for 2 minutes. 2 minutes is enough for the cheese to soften and just start to brown a little bit. You pull the steaks out, put them on a plate, and you get balsamic vinaigrette, not balsamic vinegar, balsamic vinaigrette. And it comes in a bottle, you know, like soy sauce almost. And you put just a little bit of that either on the cheese, or if you're not brave enough, just put it on the side on the plate. That's it. And you sit down and you eat. And I think B will tell you that is really, really, really yummy. Right, baby? The good cheese fillets. So, Savvy Sherry. 3 pulls. 40 on the first pull. And usually I don't usually think I make any kind of a side dish with that, right? Sometimes you do, I think.
You don't, because I do.
Yeah. B does. But I never do. I just get enough steak that I know that I'm going to eat as much of that steak as I want. you know?
Cannot, it's just me. That's what it is.
Yeah. So B likes to have a side dish. Blank on the second one. Blank on the third one. Oh, man. 2 fingers broke open, I think. Wow. 67 40%er, a 90% 64 from the roll. So you got 2 silvers and a 2007 Nifty. Thank you very much, Savvy Sherry. Next 10, Paul Hampton.
And the break, we're gonna listen to it now.
40% for the black mark roll. Yeah, Pat. When B and I moved south, she wanted me to start a restaurant or, you know, anything to do with food. I didn't want any part of it. 71. My stepdad had a restaurant for 30 years, and among many other places that I worked, I would have to fill in when somebody was out sick, busboy, dishwasher, whatever, cook. And when he passed away, he made me promise that I would never get back in the restaurant business again. So, okay. Okay. 69, 40%, Silva. Yeah, already had one. GNP, I don't think that goat cheese is considered dairy because people that are lactose intolerant can eat goat cheese or goat milk. And people of Mediterranean heritage like me, I was told by my internist many years ago, tend to develop lactose intolerance here in the States from drinking dairy or cow's milk, because in the old country for thousands of years there were no cows. It was goats and lambs, you know. So you drank goat's milk. The cheese was made from goat's milk, you know, and there was no red meat over there either. So it was fish. I guess there was some red meat in the South, where my family's from, now that I think of it. But the Mediterranean diet, there's little to no red meat. 2006 Nifty. It's all around vegetables, seafood, stuff like that. 64, 90% silver.
Nice.
$71. $71. I'm trying not to bleed on the coins because I got here and here bleeding. Knuckles cracked open again. It's wintertime in Chicago. And I'm not big on putting lotion on my hands until they bleed, so my own fault. Sweetie, might as well wait until I finish this box. Yeah, because it's almost impossible to wash my hands with bandages on my knuckles. Yeah, Vicky, I'm well acquainted with Bag Balm. It's very good stuff. We'll get it for Farm and Fleet or Tractor Supply mostly. I'm not sure if we can get it anywhere else besides that around here. Too close to the big city. Don't know if Walmart has it. Queen of Coins, it's not common. Oh, so you used to get it at Walmart? It might depend on where you live. We do have a Walmart near here. I have not tried to look there for it. I know we drive about an hour west of here to the Farm and Fleet, and we can get it there, but I haven't tried the... Huh? What, sweetie? Oh. But, I mean, there's a Walmart, 10, 15 minutes from here. CVS is close. So, I can look for it. Twins, it looks like, unless they're fake. Nope. 64, 90%. Silver. 64, 90% silver. That was the roll that Deanne was looking for. Triplets. 64s. Wow, 1990D. Beautiful, nice and shiny. Check the bottom shelf at CVS. Okay. Yeah, I know when they get bad like this, usually when we go to bed, Beal doctor me up and slather my hands full of some sort of lotion she's got. I don't even know what it is. Whatever it. Another 64, 90% silver. Wow. So four 64s and a 40 out of 10 rolls. You did good, Paul. Still got pulls too. $71, another one. 6 pulls. $40%er. Blank on number 2. Blank on number 3. Blank on number 4. $40 on number 5. $90 on number 6. So you don't have enough 90s here. So, you know,
Just in case you need one.
yeah, just in case you need a 90, you know. So there's four silvers here, including 190. You have 4 90s here, so 5 90s. Another 40 here, so 5 90s and 4 40s for a total of 9 silvers. And then you have 8 coins over here.
Always is asking if anybody left silver for having this box.
Yeah.
Very nice.
All right, Mrs. Yukon, sweet dreams. You can never have enough 90s. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Southern Boy, 10 rolls. And there's always unique rolls there. Red and black. Yep, red and black. So, black, 43 Walker for the red.
Oh, those amazing rolls. That's for sure.
$2,004 Nifty. twins.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. 64.
What a great box.
90% silver. 64. 90% silver. And they're all about the same color. So somebody might have dumped some, like a roll of 64s in here. Don't know why they would do that, but hey, who are we to argue? Senla? Yeah. just look on eBay. Pretty much anything 2020. There are errors and varieties on them as well. But the big one from last year, 64, 90% silver. The big one from last year is definitely Kennedy half dollar 2020. Rolls from the mint. Those things are going for three or four times what they cost from the mint. So $19.88 in nice shape. $64, 90% silver.
Wow.
I'm telling you. I mean, except for that one, they're all that same shade of gray, I guess. It's not really white.
It's like a steel metal or something looking. Wow, sweet.
Yeah. 6 pulls. %40 on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. Blank on the fifth pull. I'm 1 for 5. Blank on number 6. So I only added 1 on the pulls, but you got the 43 Walking Liberty. You got 2 40s over here. You got 4 64s from the roll. Yeah, so you got 7. You got 7 silvers the hard way, and 2 extra. So thank you very much. Congratulations. Next up, Always Unique by Jen. Hopefully there's a couple silver 64s in there left. Yep. Hey, AVG. (2002) Nipsey. So far, we're not getting what you want, Jen. Well, I guess I was a bad boy, Jen, because I didn't save you any. Doesn't look like. Oh, man. I mean, I only got one coin on the table for you. Bummer. All right, so 3 pulls. Are you kidding me? Blank on the second pull. Oh my God. Sorry, Jen. Stunk the joint up on that one. 2002 Nifty is all I got for you this turn. That was a bummer.
Sorry, Jen. The next box is the last box, full box for Sean.
Yeah, last box is a full box for Sean. I'm going to wash my hands, come back, find out what Sean would like,
And we're going to do the giveaway.
and we're going to do the giveaway. Be back in a minute. Deanne says she can have 2 of mine.
What? I did a seven or something.
Paul Hampton says, give Jen 1 of mine. And Deanne says, give her 2 of mine. So, Okay, we're back.
So Sean, he's still awake. Which box? Which box?
Okay, Sean, which box? You have a choice between number 4 or number 5. Number 5, okay. So we're going to have the giveaway here as soon as I put the box on the table. Ouch.
So end of the box giveaway.
All right, so end of the last box giveaway. 30 seconds on the timer.
Can you say what it is?
I'm sorry. The Bank of China notes with the waterfall and sequential numbering, and also a Hong Kong 50-cent piece, 1979,
From Jen.
from Jen.
Always unique.
Always unique by Jen. Thank you very much.
Okay, 6 comments.
Good luck, everybody. Sam CB, penny hoarder, me says pennies. I love everything on the table. Family here are awesome. Gonna hit the timer. He is here. Wow. I was gonna say I thought he went home, but okay. Congratulations, Sam. Very good. Cool.
Thank you, Jen, one more time.
Thank you, Jen. One more time.
That was super sweet.
Yep, that was an awesome gift. I'm sorry that it stunk the place up on your polls. So, Sean, 5 coins that are in the envelope. 68 BU 40 percenter, 69 BU 40 percenter, 63 BU Benji, 42S. That's the one we had. Check the S. You might need a microscope to see this one. We did. But if it's there, you'll know it. And another 40% BU 67. So you have 3 40s, 2 90s. Time to jack up the box and break the seal.
Only 26 likes away. How about you want it?
26 likes away from 300. Don't think we're going to get there, but you never know.
You never know. Good luck.
Good luck, Sean. Yeah, we are crazy. Night, G&P. Yeah, EVG, it's one of those, the S on the 42 is one of those, it's not a straight up repunch mint mark where it's like one of these deals. Because of the design and the style and the location, what you have is it's not a horizontal S over a vertical S. It winds up where you have to look basically between, I don't even know how to do this with my fingers, especially. It's kind of like this, okay? You wind up with a loop in the S, and there's a line that you have to look for in between the loop. And it's a very fine line between the loop. So unless you got really, really good vision, you have to look for that using a microscope, 20x, to find it. Once you find it, then you can look at it with the 5x and you know it's there. But it's just one of those things that if you've never seen it before, you got to up the horsepower on the magnification to see it the first time. Then you know what you're looking at. There's actually quite a few coins out there that are like that. They just found one on, I think, an 1804 or something like that. First new discovery in 200 years. And then they said that's exactly what they did at the grading company, was they put it under 20 power, found it, confirmed it, and then went back to the normal lens and were able to see it because, they had located it. It's one of like 4 on that particular coin. So Paul, you didn't tell EVG that you went to work for the GSB? He thinks you're still working KGB? Good luck, Sean. Okay. I won't tell him. So In order, why didn't you just melt the coins you had? Were they not sufficiently high grade? Were they coin silver like 0.90 instead of 0.999? Okay. 72. Cowboy Poet, welcome. Any coin can be plated by some of the companies that do it in 24 karat gold. Just recently saw a bicentennial piece that was done like that. 1954 D, 90% silver. Benji has one. 77, it's nice. Homer Lysing, a diamond member, welcome. You need 4 9s, okay. I like that EBG. 2014 Nifty. $71. Nice 1989. It's got some toning on there, a little bit of blue, a little bit of pink. $71. $71. Interesting, Dan. Dan, I'm not sure. I'm not. I haven't opened up any of my mint sets like that or mint rolls like that to find anything like that. So I'm not entirely sure. What you got. 71. $41, Walking Liberty. I believe that one's an S. Silva. That's 2. 8 more to go to a tie. It could happen. Yeah, Dan, you can do that. The other thing you could do, potentially, depending on what denomination coin it was, is you can try Mr. Wexler's website, doubleddie.com. Click on coin examination and see if he has anything on record like that, or if it's one of the denominations that he actually will do, attribution, certification, that kind of stuff. He'll do the coin inspection. All the information's in there on the website. It's like $5 per coin plus return postage. And if he writes one up like he did for Razak, you get the attribution. You take that document to any grading company and you get the attribution. Boom, done, just like he did. So not a bad investment. Sometimes the coin shops, depending on who they are, don't know what they're looking at, or it's outside their wheelhouse because they're not into that kind of product. 73. Like the one guy that we knew down in Charleston that told the old couple that had their they were older than me. I'm in my 60s. They were probably close to 80, and they had inherited their grandfather's coin collection. And the guy told them it was all just spendable, just junk. There's maybe one coin there I'd give you $14 for, And they were just so dejected. And I mean, they walked out the door, and he said, "If it's not gold, I'm not even interested." It's like, nice. So we never did business with that guy again. Paul, there are people that are doing that. I don't know any personally. 67, 40% Silva. Now we got 3, so we got 7 to go. I know the coin dealers that I know in the Chicago area. Pretty much all of them get visited regularly by a wholesale dealer who refines the coins. And he's buying 40s, he's buying 90s, you know, any kind of junk silver he can get, and you know, he'll buy everything in the shop, and he's melting it down and breaking out the metals. Dan, you talking about what I said? Jeez. These boxes are ridiculous. 52, Denver, Silva, Benji. I need to make some more room here. We got the 90s piling up again. So we have 6 to go. And we're still in the upper deck. 71. Is it in Charleston, Dan? The one I'm thinking about just moved, from what I'm told, about a year ago. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, definitely, obviously different dealer. Yeah, like Hardcore said, he's just a sweet old guy and very supportive. 79 in nice shape. And he's definitely helped a lot of our people, and he's helped us.
Let me know if you want to donate one bill for it and one for you from the roll.
71, okay.
And well, I think 190, I understand.
Okay.
So just
So thank you to Deanne and Paul for helping out, sending a couple of coins to Jen. That was sweet. He's going to take care of that. So, last 5 on the upper deck. First 5 on the lower deck. If we have a tie, we have a tiebreaker. $69, 40% Silva. We're halfway there. Up to 5 now. $81. Night, Jen. Sweet dreams. Feel better. Have a nice Valentine's Day, if possible. Everybody should.
Thank you, Jen. We will.
Thank you, Jen. We will. We're looking forward to it.
Okay, Tom Martin was asking in the email if you could explain one more time the 42 walker error. He missed one.
We actually have a video about our 42 Walker, 42S Walker. It's an old video. It's probably 3, 4, maybe 5 years old. But I believe, if I remember right, I believe in that video, it was back before B took over, I think, the videos. And so it was one that I did using the microscope and the camera, I think, if I remember right. Huh? You don't think so? Okay. Well, I tried to explain it, and it's not that easy. 85. It's we're used to double dies, or mechanical doubling, drawing the line between the two and all that, where the imprints are so close together. This is a situation where the S on the 42 is, you have, one curve of the S, and it's out of place with, so if you have the S, right, if my fingers are the S here, like this, the other one underneath is like completely out of place. So you're seeing a line at an angle. You're not seeing, two sets like this. You're seeing complete disorientation of the two. Those are more of what they call an overmint mark or a misplacement mark. I believe they technically call this one an RPM, but it's it's really not like a traditional, like I said, it's really not like a traditional RPM where they're side by side. 68, 40%. Silva, we're up to 6. I want to say that error, that there's a picture of it in Cherry Picker's Guide. If you have access to one of the last Cherry Picker's Guides, I think it's in there. I know it's in our video. I don't remember how clear it was.
Good night, Vicky.
Night, Vicky.
My bottom line is, if you look at your ass and there's something wrong with it, most likely you have it.
Yeah, like B says, bottom line is if you look at your S and you look at it under magnification, especially, like we're saying, if there's anything wrong with that S, it's not just a crisp S, and the serifs aren't, the way they should be and everything for that era, then there's something wrong with it. Jimmy Sanchez, welcome. Yeah, we're not there yet. We got to finish the box, and we need 5 more silvers to tie Brett, 6 to win. So, yeah, Paul Hampton's exactly right. That's what he needs. Is he needs, anything you can do to point him in the direction. Don't just send him a coin and say, "See what you think." Point him in the direction of as much detail as you can of what you think it is. If you can get a picture, that was one of the things that he said in the letter to Razak. Was Razak put it under magnification and took a picture of it, magnified, and sent it to him. And he even said in the attribution letter that helped him to identify where to look so that he could do the attribution. So anything you can do to make Mr. Wexler's life easier or job easier. The man has Parkinson's, so he has the tremors really bad because of the Parkinson's. And he has told us it's a little frustrating on the coins, but he can still do his job. It's more frustrating when he's trying to type because, excuse me, that's harder for him. But if you can kind of point him in a direction, obviously it's a lot easier than if you just send him a coin and say, "What do you think of this?" And if you can send him, like I say, if you can send him diagnostic photographs, blow-ups, whatever, that's going to help, help your case, basically. There's quite a few people out there that do attribution and grading and things like that. In fact, one of the organizations for coin collectors has recently started doing that, which really disappoints me, especially since they told Razak that his coin wasn't an error. Excuse me, little flying geese. And the thing is that you have to be careful. You have to read the fine print, if you will, of who you're sending it to, because one person who's very well known in coin collecting world writes books and things like that. If you read the fine print on his, if you send him a picture, even in a chat or an email, or you send him the coin, or you send him a picture with the coin, he is, his disclaimer is that if you do that, then the images of your coin are the property of his magazine. That his magazine, you're giving his magazine the copyrights to you, to the image of your coin. And I don't know about you guys, but I have a problem with somebody having the copyright to my stuff. You know, if he wants to pay me for it, fine. You know, but yeah. So that's one. There's other organizations that are out there, if you want to call them that claim that they can do it electronically, you know, from an image, and give you the grade and the value and all that. If that was the case, do you think PCGS and NGC would have the offices that they have? And, you know, they would just have people review the images by email and send out grades, you know. It's just not that way. 83. Somebody can give you a general idea of condition, of, you know, what you may or may not have. Yeah, there's some that are blatantly obvious. We've obviously helped a lot of you folks with, you know, hey, you need to send this, you know, or holy, you know what, this is really awesome. But a lot of the time, especially if it's a new attribution, it's picture's not going to help, you know. And probably a good time to bring it up, although not that many people left here right now. I'll bring it up again another time in a live stream. We actually got a letter from JBCOINS LLC in Kenosha, Wisconsin. Got it about a week or two ago. We have no affiliation with them at all. We've never even been to their shop. Just know that they're somewhere up around Kenosha. And they sent us a letter that was, you know, it was pretty polite. 71. But they said that they're getting 8, 10, 12 calls a day from folks from watching our videos that are calling their shop up in Wisconsin. And, you know, wanting information, wanting help, you know, that kind of stuff.
No, they actually are calling, they're looking for us. That's what they were upset.
Oh, they're calling looking for us?
Yes.
I thought they were calling looking for help.
No.
Okay.
That's why they were upset.
Okay. Well, you know, that's a matter of interpretation anyway.
I'd be upset too.
Jay, was that a 42S Walker? Yes, Paul, that was a 42S Walker with the RPM where you have that inner loop. I wish I could describe it better, but you know, the bottom line is they don't want to receive any phone calls from anybody even though they're coin collectors, they don't want to get a phone call from anybody that wants to talk to us, has a question about something they saw on our videos. Basically, they don't want you guys to bother them. So, hey, it's their shop, it's their business. If they want to tell people, leave us alone, fine, okay, cool, we'll pass it along. They don't want to be bothered. Personally, if I had a shop and there were 10 or 12 people a day that were calling my shop, I'd be trying to help them, But I understand. They're,
I completely understand, and I wouldn't be happy if they were calling just for the person.
Yeah, and B's perspective is slightly different from mine. She's saying, if somebody was calling my business and looking for someone other than me, constantly, all day long, every day, I'd get kind of torqued too. So if that's the case, Dave's not here, but be that as it may, if, you got 8, 10, 12 prospects on the phone that want to talk about coins, you could say, no, there's no, we don't know those people. They don't have anything to do with us. We're not related to them. We don't even know how to reach them. They just sent us a letter, a couple of 2006s that are gorgeous Nifsies, especially that one. I'd try and convert some of them to customers if I could, but like I say, we've never been to their shop. Don't know where in the Kenosha, Wisconsin, somewhere area that they are. Don't know if they have a website. I know that from the letter, I know that the owner of the shop's name, basically that his initials are JB, so he's got JB Coins, and he's just, I think he's been out of shape that we're JB Coins Inc. and, we're on YouTube and, we're copywritten content. I don't know. I don't know.
Absolutely not. He said that he likes very much what we do.
Oh, he did? Okay. Okay, so I stand corrected. B says that he was actually nice in the letter. He likes what we're doing, but he just doesn't want people calling him looking for us. And if that's the case, like I say, I understand that, okay? But, so don't anybody call JB Coins in Wisconsin, please, because, no need to take them off for no reason. $71. And we got 10 rolls left to get 5 silver coins for a tie. 5 silver coins in 10 rolls. Huh? Yeah, it's possible. We've seen twins and triplets in these boxes a lot. Dan, we don't have a phone number that people can call. We don't take phone calls.
Go on the Facebook, it says clearly that we don't have place for the operation.
Yeah.
Plays out this phone number.
Yeah, like B says, if you go to our Facebook page, you can post pictures up there. You can chat with other people, but it says it very clearly. We don't have a shop. We're not coin dealers. We don't buy and sell coins. We don't grade coins. And so, email is what it is. No help here. Thank you, Dan. We appreciate that. It's kind of our goal is to kind of, give everybody the knowledge so that they can use it and learn it themselves at their own pace and, have access to it and enjoy and, kind of counter the negative parts of the coin collecting community, for want of a better phrase. I've been pretty vocal since before we went on the air, and it tends to be my nature. It's like, service should be there, quality of service should be there. Not so much just the customer is always right. The customer is only right if they're reasonable. That's a caveat that I added in my own practice with my businesses. And I actually had somebody not offer me a job. They actually rescinded a job because I told them that was my philosophy. And I was totally fine with that, because it was like, if you're going to tell me that I got to stand there and take abuse from a customer that crosses the line, and they're being irrational, no, not going to happen. Victoria Roman Carter, welcome. But yeah, there's just too many people in this hobby that just, they don't care. I don't know if they've just lost interest or they never had it in the first place. 93 in nice shape. They didn't realize how much work it was going to be, how much capital they were going to have to tie up, whatever the deal is. Or maybe they're just, greedy people that are going to, jack up the margins to ridiculous levels, just because they can or they think they can, and maybe they do from time to time, but you know, I don't know. We don't deal with people like that, you know. So Paul found, let's see, Variety Vista list 3, Wexler 4. Wexler number 1 is the cherry pickers. The lower loop of the first or light S curves out to the north of the bottom half. The lower loop of the first or light S curves out to the north of the bottom half of the new S. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I mean, a lot of you guys have seen some of the trolls that have popped in here from, you know, other channels or wherever they're coming from that have an attitude that, you know, whatever group they belong to or whatever way they've learned how to collect coins is the only way, you know. And it's like, really? And if it's newer than 65, it's not worth looking at. And, you know, why would I care about modern quarters and, you know, just all of that kind of nonsense. And it's like, really? You know, and then some of them turn around and write a book or a magazine about those kinds of coins, you know. And it's like, okay, which one is it? And, you know, we've heard a lot of feedback over the years from a lot of frustrated collectors that say, is it me, or do they only acknowledge errors that they have? And when we have an error or a variety, you know, no, it's not valuable, it's not worth anything. But when they have it, you know, whoop, possibility of twins here. We only got one roll left after this. 64, 90% silver. 68, 40% silver. So we got 7 out there. 8 out there, excuse me. We need... So she's tied with Donald, and she's got 1 roll left. Oh, boy. So, you know, we're going to always try and help as much as we can. You know, 4B's putting a ton of hours just doing everything, you know, creating the website, creating our new project that she's been working on that's just absolutely cool. And, you know, when we can take it live, you guys are going to flip. Yeah, and answering, like she said, answering emails of people that actually need help. You know, in order for us to open a coin shop from scratch today, best I can figure is you would need to have somewhere between $1 and $2 million or a line of credit somewhere in that neck of the woods, because you got to be able to buy everything that comes in the door that you can resell for a profit. And if you're just buying silver and gold, you have to be able to, you know, spend a lot of money in one day, and you got to do it day after day after day. If you don't have the capital to run something like that, you should just, you know, you're going to fail. It's not like 20 or 30 years ago when these guys, a lot of them down south, that got out of the military, and 2 or 3 of them in Charleston went together and became partners and created a coin shop in one case. Okay. So they're getting their pension from the military, and over the last 10, 20 years since they got out, they've got this little tiny coin shop, and they're ripping people off. Blank on the first pull. No, we wouldn't want to shop like that. Anyway, if we were going to do it, it would be, like anything else we try to do, it would be the best coin shop in the world, in the United States, and blank on a second pull. And that's going to cost money, renting the space, remodeling it, setting up the displays, getting the inventory initially to be able to put it out there, unless we're going to sell our collection, which I don't think that's going to happen. You're talking just day-to-day operation to keep the door of an existing coin shop open like we would consider having. You're talking a couple $1,000,000 line of credit, probably per month. Blank on number 3.
So,
She has 8.
key.
Or, excuse me, Sean has 8, yes. 40 on number 4. And the box.
So I don't
Blank
know what-
number 5. Blank on number 6. $40 on number 7. $40 on number 8. Yeah, Catalyst, I agree. I mean, all of them were great boxes. Even Deanne's had a lot of nice stuff in it, But Sean's, Donald's, Brett's would be like killer boxes in any situation. Blank on number 9. And if you got Deanne's box, every box you opened, I don't think anybody would complain with that. 40% on number 10. Number 3, Sean, okay. 40% on number 11. Blank on number 12. Blank on number 13. Blank on number 14. $40 on number 15. Blank on number 16. Blank on number 17. Man, Sean, if this doesn't turn around, I'm thinking up on the polls here. Blank on number 18. 40 on number 19. Oops. $40 on number 20. Blank on 21. Blank on 22. $40 on 23. $40 on 24. Starting to climb. $40 on 25. Hopefully the count's good. So that's not a bad stack. And there's a lot of silver. So let's see what the count says. I already did. Count is good. Cool. All right. So Sean picked number 3. (2017) early release MS70 Silver Eagle 42S AU BU 63 BU Benji. 2 from the 40 pile. That's 5. 10, 15, 17, and 8 is 25 silvers.
That's very cool.
Yeah, no kidding.
Very nice.
Yep. Like I say, any other night, it probably would be a winner. And then you got 25 coins over there. Yeah. Yeah. I ended up, B just realized that I gave away all the silver in front of my computer except for 5 coins that were left. So imagine starting the night with stacks and stacks of silver in front of the computer, and there's, this many coins left. These are his coins, but, So there's these. Oh, there's that. Ouch. So, thank you, Sean. So now we do the end of box giveaway,
Which is a Georgie.
which is a.
Uh,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Winner of the box battle, Brett. Is Brett still here?
Not he can watch tomorrow.
Yeah, if not, Brett can watch tomorrow. But Brett got a really nice Brown Ike 71S.
Handpicked by me.
Handpicked by B, she says.
This is really hard to find in great shape.
Yeah.
It all has its own.
Yep. So, one day at a time. Welcome.
Okay. Georgie?
Yep. So, last giveaway of the night is George Washington on horseback. Decam proof. And Mount Vernon on the reverse, decam proof.
Wow, 228 comments. Good luck.
228 comments. Good luck, everybody. RM Amaral Machado Avia Canario. The things you show always nice, but those quarters are awesome. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dan.
B says thank you, Dan. Time's up.
Sorry, RM.
Next up, sorry RM. Good luck. Yeah, hardcore. That's one of my favorite names to say, though. It's so cool. Jedi Jim. All the items are very nice, but I don't actually have a favorite of the choices presented. I'll opt for the Denver Sense. See you later. And Jedi Jim's here. I didn't even have to hit the timer. Congratulations. So, there's your Washington. We just need your information, as always. And I think that's it.
And that's it. Happy
Yeah.
Valentine's again.
Happy Valentine's Day again to everybody.
It is Valentine's Day.
Yep, it is officially Valentine's Day, like my sweetie said. I think, maybe not on the left coast, but I think so. So, everybody, thank you very much for staying late and hanging out and hopefully having a great time. We did. And again,
Members only.
Wednesday members only, 7:30 p.m. Central. There'll be a link for the members that'll be sent to them in the community section. That's where they'll look for it. And then Friday night, 7:30 p.m. Central for everybody. Saturday night, 6 p.m. Central, like tonight. And 6 boxes each night. So everybody have a great week. Stay safe and healthy. God bless. Sweet dreams. And we're out.